the only streamer not playing Poe today? Kappa.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we are back playing a little LE. I believe this is day 17, maybe day 18 of Cycle 2 Update 1.1, and I know, I'm just gonna talk about it right at the beginning. How can you be playing last Epoch and not PoE? Did you know that PoE has a league launch day? What are you thinking? Am I crazy? It's a PoE day. I know that it is still noob status. I have a little over 1,600 hours in Path of Exile. It is a game that I have taken off my computer and put it on to the shelf. We are patiently waiting for Path of Exile 2. But as of right now, PoE is not a game that I play. We're going to continue to grind last Epoch until Season 0 of Dwarven Realms. So that's currently where we're at. No disrespect to Path of Exile. No disrespect to Path of Exile creators. It's an absolutely amazing ARPG. It is just not a game that I am currently playing. So I hope that answers, you know. There's going to be tons of watch for anybody here at the beginning. Watch how often Path of Exile gets brought up today. But that's okay. How's everybody doing? The family reunion is almost concluded. If you did not know, I had 17 children and 10 plus adults at my house for this week. And everybody had a really, really good time. We were able to go to the waterfalls and the river and family pictures and Top Golf and movie nights and water balloon fights, and it was an absolute blast. And you know, we haven't slept in like 4 days, so if my energy level feels a little less than normal, cut me a little slack, just a little bit of slack. But it's been great. Everyone had a lot of fun. No drama, no injuries, no fights for the most part. So it went really, really well. It went really, really well. I hope everybody's had a great week. Today we're going to continue to work on updated Golemancer. I'm happy to report that I was able to play a little bit yesterday when I was watching Logout's stream, and we got to 378 corruption and killed the tier 10 Harbinger at this level. So Golemancer, at least from creeping up power-wise, I feel like we are making decent progress, which is awesome for anybody that likes army-style Necro instead of following around one Golem, or following around one Archmage, or following around one Abomination, that style, or one Wraithlord. So yeah, things are going good. All right, who do we got here? Alex, what's up? You win first. Will second, log out, guilty. What's up, gentlemen? Alex, thank you so much for the sub. The only streamer not playing PoE today. Okay, that might be half true. He's cheating. Me? Everybody's joining the giveaway. Good. Malekith, what's up? Gar, yo. Risen, how are you doing? Captain, hello. Hello, hello. Dun, dun, dun. Vader, what's up, brother? Until the next 100 people ask. 4th day, right? Correct. Today's day 4. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, day 5. Today's day 5. What kind of shape do you think the Marksman is in? Is there one build that stands out? I couldn't tell you, Franks. I couldn't tell you. I have not spent any time in Marksman so far for update 1.1. Hello, bro. Pictures in the wildfire smoke. Yeah, we've been in the wildfire smoke a lot, actually. We've been in it a lot. It was bad Monday. Each day it's subsided a little bit. Robert, how's it going? They posted the news about the skill buffs a few minutes ago. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Did they? I posted a video on the skill buffs a few minutes ago. They posted them yesterday. It's like, oh, am I already behind on stuff? But no, we're good. Hello, what did I miss? Don't mind me, no worries. What did you miss? You missed nothing so far? We're just getting started, I guess. I like poison bow build with acid fletch bow and the horde quiver. There's a new void quiver, right? Yes. Phantom something. Here, we could look at it in a second. They gave us a bunch of void stuff. Now, as a lot of you know, I have been pushing health regen. So I've been really seeing if we can move the needle on health regen. And right now we are up to 592 health a second on over 3,100 health. So when our minion army is up, we can generate 600 life a second. Literally, our life will shoot up quicker than ward shoots up on low life. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool with our Golemancer. And our health regen can be so much better. It could still be so much better. We have a tier 5 bottom roll on our helmet, and we don't have a roll of base on our amulet. And we've got a bottom roll T6 on our gloves. So if we got an amulet, a helmet, and gloves that are higher rolled, or a higher blessing, I really do think we can get into that 7, 8, maybe 900 health regen per second. Here it goes again, talking trash about Ward. I'm not talking trash about Ward. Listen, log out, all right? Counterculture, all right? We'll say counterculture. We are trying to show that there is a different way to play other than your meta ways. All right, we're trying to show what's possible. Is that fair? I mean, even the bosses have ward, you know? Implicitly, kind of, sort of. Exactly. You've got it. Light him up! That's not bad. Look at that. We're going to push this sucker over 400 corruption today. At least we're going to try. It doesn't seem quite right. What? Oh, the quiver. New stuff. Phase point. We've got a T6 crit chance on our phase point. Dodge rating, chance to gain Dust Shroud on dodge. Chance to gain Black Arrow on dodge. +1 bow void damage per Dust Shroud when using Black Arrow. 2 to Dark Quiver. Phase point. Phase point. I see the hard work you're putting in, right? I'm trying. We are trying. Nightbringer is the void damage also. Ooh. Fab, thanks for the prime sub. Void still feels Omega mid on classes that don't have it as the passive tree. I mean, if you're not a Void Knight, is that what we're talking about here? Yeah, EHG right now is trying to pepper it in with items. All right, obviously we can't change the whole class, so give them a Void option with an item. Pretty much, yep. Today also, I'm going to start tracking, and I just, let's see what's the concurrent Steam players for PoE. Aaron, you can't judge Steam because of their launcher. I know. We're still going to check it. I got a feeling this is going to be a monster league for PoE. Hey, hey, hey! Break from the chaos. Ah, it was good. It was organized chaos. No, that's not true. It was fun chaos. Yes. There's one family still left at our house. They leave for the airport at 3. But, yeah, everybody had a really good time. Everyone had a really good time. I will try PoE again. I just will hit a wall again. I know it. No, no, no. I bounced around a couple of streams before I went live this morning when I was editing and making my video. And it's, you know, you can hate it. You could say it's not for you. But it is pretty damn impressive how many third-party tools are available to that community. There's people running their simulators on where they're going to get their drops and how often, how many times they're going to have to fight to get what they want. They're planning out their routes, their I mean, it's like, damn. I mean, they're like really a lot of prep that goes into it. A lot of prep that goes into it. They are living in the game. And maybe I am inside my own bubble, but in my mind, which could be my own bias, I just think anybody could pick up LE and have fun. I'm not saying you can min-max and go insane. I don't know. No prep in LE, just go Legacy and MG. Boom! That's right. Just got to monos with your Regen build. Super fun so far. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. Someone in chat told me they have 20,000 hours in PoE. That's about understanding 10% of the game, right? I don't know. I would think they've got a pretty good grasp. We talked about this the other day, that if you are playing PoE, let's just say day 1, right? When the game updates every patch, if you're following it throughout that time, it is incremental change. So it is very easy to digest update to update. Like EHG just did a round of updates, and they're going to be updating skills, right? If you are ingesting that time after time, it makes it really easy to stay on top of everything. So if you've played PoE 20,000 hours, like, you have the game memorized, you got all the quests memorized, like, you should be pretty good to go. But if you are a new player jumping in, obviously it feels like a lot. Mm. 10,000 hours is trying to figure out. No, 10,000 hours is a ton. Hey, can I ask you 2 questions? How important is stacking armor for defense and staying above 300 corruption? And how important are the likes of main stats for damage stacking, like, for example, attunement? Yeah, cluster jewels. I liked cluster jewels. That's what unlocked our, wasn't it? Our skeleton mages. Fab. Every single defensive mechanic in the game has a place. It's just some are more important than others. Like, for example, the build I'm currently playing is a Necromancer. And here I am taking a stat that normally you don't see. Let me rephrase. It's a stat you never see. You literally never see it. And that is health regen. You see a lot of people taking intelligence because it gives you ward retention. You see a lot of people taking ward, but I am using resistances, endurance, crit avoidance, and health regen. Now I have a little bit of armor, 770, which gives us 14% mitigation, but this is not my main stat. I never farm vitality and you. So this is one of those rare cases, okay? And I'll explain why. I have 35 points of vitality. For this build, vitality is almost more important than intelligence. And there's a singular reason why. Inside of Dreadshade, there is this node, which Dreadshade now grants minions armor based on your vitality. But Dreadshade decays your minions faster. Well, we have removed decay, so it doesn't matter. So basically, every point of vitality is going to give us armor for our minions. And it's going to give us life. And life is going to give us endurance and poison resistance, right? So, poison and necrotic resistance. So, for example, if you go... We've got 35 points of vitality times 25. That singular node is adding 875 armor to our minions. On top of that, Golem is going to be adding another 240 armor to our minions.
No po today? No, me neither.
We're going to be adding 25% more armor on Grave Thorns. So we're just boosting the armor of our minions, which in turn is going to give them more survivability and higher corruption. Aaron is a chicken maxing out resistances. What? Hey, Kaiser, I had to permit the word chicken. I'm not kidding. Dude, guilty. We have to look at these permissions. That is insanity. Dude, look at my health. Look at that. I hate these fire dudes. Yes, change the permissions. Chicken. Holy moly. You can't say you've had chicken for lunch. No, you probably can. Somehow it knows that you're, like, talking bad to someone. Can't call someone chicken. 380. Okay, sorry, hold on. Who was that Shasta, thank you for the sub. No PoE today? Nah, me either. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I've got 173 hours in last Epoch. I still don't really know what I'm doing. I don't have a lot of experience with the genre. Yeah, so, I mean, if you played D4, PoE, LE, Grim Dawn, it's going to take some time to get it. Vitality you stack with Void Knight, that's true. I love your game style. Thank you so much. Aaron, if you choose the node in Dreadshade that applies buffs to you as well, would Vitality buff your armor as well? Probably. Maybe. Topper is out of control drunk with power and permissions. I don't know if that's him. Log out. I don't know. That one's hard for me to believe that he put in you can't call somebody chicken. That one, I mean, come on. That one's tough for me. That one is tough for me. Imagine taking D4 over PoE. I will say, I actually don't... I see why somebody would pick D4 over PoE. I see why someone would pick PoE over D4. I see why people love Last Epoch. They're actually obviously the same genre, but there is a lot of differences. There's enough differences. I play Sentinel with Forged Weapon Summon. Can I need Vitality? I mean, Vitality will never hurt. Vitality will never hurt. Kill the scorpions. Ooh, what do we got in our nemesis? Oh, I've got Omni. Hey, Will, thanks for the Prime sub. Blind chance on hit. Shock, spell, spell, spell. Triples. It's triple spell. Cast speed, melee, void, and stun. Vitality is good on any health-based build. Correct. All right. Everybody, here at Action RPG, if we ever have a level 2 hype train, the polka will flow until the hype train is over. Cap, thanks for the sub. It is weird for me for casual gamers not liking D4. It should be made for me. But I would go to LE, PoE, TLI, or DR over D4. Something is wrong with my brain. Maybe it's not the game. Maybe it's the studio. Maybe it's... I don't know. You running errands, Will? No. Yes. Oh, got him. Ooh, I don't even know. Guilty. Have you seen my errands, Will?
You use up all the glue on purpose.
I have not. You might like it. What if I told you I slammed an Aaron's Will and maybe it got tier 5 summon wraith and a tier 7 health regen? Yes, it's Night at the Roxbury. I will say you were a lucky show-off. What? What? Log out. Don't give that face. Streamer perks. Everybody enjoy your 4 minutes of beautiful polka. Flex while you can. What's up, Rotten? Ron, you playing PoE today? Golems are hungry like raptors. No, not like raptors. Oh, come on. We need our Oracle amulet. They can't digest like raptors. Exactly. What is this polka? Like Godfather polka. Look at my life. Sounds more like French. Aaron mocking, what's all those blank circles on your mono map? What? I've got them too. Once there's a blank circle, I have to get rid of it. Just FYI. Most of the time. Merry-go-round polka. No. Bleeding ears polka? Sorry. How's that? It's like Christmas polka. $47,000 in the PoE queue. Lucky. Thank you for the donations and our first polka train. All right. I'll catch up in chat after this run. It's a small world after all. Doc, hello, McFly. That 1% missing crit is probably 50%. So it's funny, you can now see if you died to a critical strike chance, which, by the way, I didn't even look at. But my crit avoidance right now is 99%. So in my head, that's come on. What are the odds that the avoidance is not going to work on that 1%? But, I mean, I guess that's very possible. And the overkill damage, I know. It's a nice little added information. I feel like, come on, if you're going to give us that, you can at least give us some basic training dummy data, right? Holy moly. %100% crit chance that the 1% will fail. No, it's not gonna fail. It's the power of positive thinking. All right. There. Log out. Are you happy? Yeah. 1%, that's literally the probability. I know, right? My top ARPGs are Last Epoch and Grim Dawn. Am I happy? Always, my man. That's what I like to hear. Okay, I'm so tempted just to try the new mechanic, but most likely not. Yes, Night at the Roxbury. Great. My 2 cents LE should be far more attractive to the casual gamer than D4. If they only had the marketing / reach that Blizzard has. If only they had the name. They need the name. They need the name. Elemental damage over time and cleanse. I bet I can sell you. Yes, I can. Our first item up for sale. Next, lightning cold. No. Next, cold. Next, shock spell, minion spell. I don't care. Stun. Maybe it can sell you too. Omni. And you're garbage. Okay. There, look. Log out. No blank circles. Sounds more like French. That's true. You're going to have to make time for light no fire when it drops. I'm playing No Man's Sky, and it's addicting. I said if there's an MMO we're going to play, it would be that one. So I'm certainly not opposed, but that's Q1 2025, right? Q1 2025. Queue's up to 54,000. Damn. Oh, Rotten Gamer. Why? Sorry. You're tempted to play the new PoE League, but you likely will not. Hit me. Time. Is it a time thing? Exiled mages are scary. What's up, map? I'm the map. You're the map. We're the map. Tell the queue to play last Epoch. I'm probably done with PoE until 2 drops. I mean, that is how I've been for years. Melee shades, question mark? What do you mean? Melee rates? This is 5 Death Knights, 8 Wraiths, and 3 Golems. Necro health regen. Team says 125,000 players on PoE right now. Pre-league launch. Is that what it says? This is going to be a big bada boom league. Can't be because the servers are not open yet. I mean, if you click on the game and it says, like, if you're in the game, that would count, right? So, for example, if you click on Last Epoch and it says under maintenance, game will be available in 30 minutes, that counts. You're on Steam and the game is playing, right? Big Baja Boom has been summoned. What's up, sir? Maybe the queue counts? I would think it does. Right now, somebody's thinking, yes, Aaron, and that doesn't even include their own launcher. I know. I know. No, not yes. Not yet, Ultra. Hopefully in the next 48 hours, I'll have a new build update for Golemancer. And that'll have the new planner. I don't like sharing planners until I know they're done. For kind of obvious reasons. I don't want anything circulating that's like, look at this piece of crap, until I've like really vetted it. But the build planner will be ready when you see the build. I've really tried to push damage on this because I know what you're saying. I tried something similar, but it felt like it didn't do enough damage. I've done the same thing. LE needs their own launcher over Steam. They're just like, it's just not going to happen either. Be cool though. Good night, Storm Cage. Steam just counts people on their launcher through Steam, so even if you are not in the server, it counts on Steam. Correct. Correct. 12.3 thousand on LE right now. You know, I mean, 18 days. Okay, so hold on. Follow me down this rabbit hole for a little bit. And this very much could just be me coping with the situation. What was it? 77,000 peak for cycle 2. 18 days after the launch of the cycle on the day of a new PoE league, it's still holding 12,000. Horrible, bad. I mean, I don't. In my head, it's like, oh, there's still a decent amount of people playing. But in my head, it's like, wait, I don't know how good or bad it actually is. Mr. Hercules, thanks for the follow. Yo, Aaron, how's it going? What's up? Oh, Mr. Hercules is on Twitch and YouTube. Hello. It is still summer vacation season, and a lot of people are out with friends. I know several who want to play LE, but has family vacations. Got it. Dude, we have to kill every one of these exiled mages because we are looking for an experimental affix that minions move with you. And it always scares me when we're close to 400 corruption because they can just nuke you. Ready? Get her! Great plan, Ray. Jeez! Oh my gosh. One little lightning bolt. Could you explain the nuke? Yeah. When you're up close to 400 corruption, that is what it is. Get him! Dead. Man, that's wild. Nemesis. We get a new one. We got an egg. Let's see. Oh, I already know what I want to put in there. My newly found world splitter. Run away. Good. What is your armor value? 800. I am a Necromancer, though. I know via Golem passive that you have 2, but never knew you could have 3. What if I told you you can have 4? Also, these are not half-sized golems. You will notice that they are big bada booms. These are full-size golems. Wait. 4? Yup. A dead Necromancer, so kind of a double dead. Oh, gosh. Hi, friend. Hope you're doing great. Doing great. Falstaff, how are you? How many builds of Forge Guard are there right now? I have no idea. I have only made one for Cycle 2. So for the update 1.1.1. An exorcism death? Exactly. All right, I'll answer the question. There was a creator in a time before times that thought, man, golems are so cool. What if you were able to have more of them? Now, this creator is kind of in the shadows, lives in infamy around the world. That didn't make sense. And they created an item called Aaron's Will. Very cool name for an item that allows you to have a maximum of 4 golems. It's very cool. Hard to put into words how this individual created it. But yeah, obscurity. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Obscurity. Thanks, Nathan. Hello, individual. What? Huh? A practically unobtainable chess piece. Incorrect. Light him up. Holy moly. Get him, get him, get him. Look, log out. I'm using ward. Woo! Do not stand there. The golems are generating the ward for me. Ward exploiter. Sorry if you were watching an ad. What I said is that there was a creator that used to care about this game. And they created an item and then disappeared. It's called Aaron's Will. +1 maximum bone golems per 4 skeletons. And technically you can have enough skeletons where you can make 4 full-size bone golems. Right now, I am spec'd into the 3 bone golem version. So, Golemancer lives. Aaron has no will. And it's not an unobtainable item. I got my first Aaron's Will today out of the egg. Nice. Very nice. Wait, is that your creation? Yes, it's my item. I made it. It's mine. By the way, everybody, in 45 minutes, we will be playing some dev chat bingo. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Got our bingo card set up. And we got the stream ready to roll. We're good to go today. You got a build planner for this? Not yet. Not yet. I don't actually release the build planner until I release the video. I don't like having the build planners out in the open until I know it's done. He said he hated Polka and they banned him, right? I have an idea for the game. Sadly, nobody in the forum sees its potential. Mosaic puzzle collection for cosmetics, easy to implement, increased lore, something for the completionists. I love that. It's just always I try to take myself out of what I want, and I think about what the game needs or what EHG has planned. There's tons of great ideas, but it's still the campaign's not done. It's still the masteries don't have an equal amount of skills. Massive imbalance. Bugs. 2D art matching the 3D renders in game. Expanded leaderboards. Expanded end game. Like, the game needs to continue to progress with its core systems. And then once it reaches that, okay, like the game is really, really done, we can now start putting in temporary content. All ideas are opened. All ideas are opened. Is it normal to lose all your Forgotten Knights progress? That has not happened to me. No. I have not heard that. The cheapest red ring in cycle is 700 million. That's it? Man, at least they have it marked for cheap. Dude, I'm down to 666. We need to find some gold. It's bad. No, I just relogged in and it was gone. That sounds weird. Unless you started a new character. If you started a new character, then you have to re-unlock it. So it could be that. No, I just re-logged in and it was gone. That does seem off. By the way, everybody, this is currently 378 corruption. Today, we're just going to continue to hunt some blessings. Holy crap, there is a lot of big guys here. Golems are hungry. Ooh, maybe not hungry enough. Get them. No, they're hungry. They got it. They got it. Where'd all your friends go? What level corruption does this push now? It'll be 400. Right now we're at 378. Right now we're at 378. I feel pretty damn confident we'll be able to hit 400. We also right now can almost 600 life regen a second. So I can regen life faster than low life can build ward. That doesn't stop us from getting one shot, and that's normally what you see. I go from full life to dead. But as far as being able to sustain inside of a Necromancer, we are a health regen build. We are not ward, but if you're wondering why I'm generating ward, it's because my item has a ward generator in it from the golems. That's just a little added benefit. Just a little added benefit. Aberoth when? This one I would feel pretty confident going into Aberoth with. Again, it's I just always want it to feel done. I mean, last night when I was watching you stream log out, I took down the Harbinger at 378. It took a while. It wasn't like we nuked him, you know? It took a while. This Harbinger is tough because it has so much AoE that your minions just sit in that necrotic cloud getting melted. So it's hard to keep them all alive. I'm gonna miss Ellie. It's been a fun few weeks, but I cannot play this. But I can't not play the PoE League. I'm not done playing PoE for a long time, but this one looks cool. Hey, Professor, all I ask is come by the stream every couple of days and tell me your thoughts on it. All right? I just want to hear people's honest opinions of the new PoE League. Is it awesome? It's the best you've ever seen. It's not for you. I just want to get people's take on it. Ooh, they hit him. Thank you, sir. I want to know Brow's question answer. Do you have a build with red rings? If not, how many red rings do you have? I have no red rings. I have found 2, and every time I found one, I sold them. I have no red rings. I would never build a build around red rings, ever. I would never put a Nihilus in my build planner. I would never put an Omnis. My build planners always consist of T21 gear, which means a singular T6 affix. Because I think it's just my opinion. I think that's how it should be. Like, I don't ever want to be like, here's my build planner. Without exaggeration, it's only obtainable to 0.01% of gamers. And you will actually never be able to achieve what I have put out. Never. I would never do that. I would never do that. That is just my opinion, though. I'm not saying it's right. I knew the answer. I just wanted to hear him say it. Oh, if I put red rings in my build planner? You monster. You can do a build planner for the here's how it looks. I'm telling you right now. I've probably put out, without exaggeration, 100 builds since I've started covering this game. And you want to try and eliminate as many questions as humanly possible. So when you put out a, like, here's the low gear, and here's the mid gear, and here's the high gear, and this is how you progress, it becomes too complicated. Obviously not for everybody, but I try to give them as humanly possible a universal, if you can obtain this tier 21 gear, you know, you can clear 99% of content. It's kind of the way I like to set it up. And if you are at the point where you have acquired this gear and you have beaten that 99% of content, I would guess that you would, at that point, know how to progress it yourself. Just like in D4. Okay, now if I want to take this to the next level, I need uber uniques, right? As an example. I like the build planners when they record the point allocation to follow along with. Yeah, that feedback has been heard. If you look at all my builds now, from first Raptor pack to the last build I put out, Necro Poison, I now allocate passives and skills with the recorder. My favorite D4 builds are the ones that require Uber Uniques in order to farm Uber Uniques. That's pretty funny. Perfect. For me, it is the opposite for the Farmville aspect for the new PoE League. It just puts me off. I mean, of course, everyone has different opinions on it. I would say a majority of people are excited about something new. And even though I am not going to play it, I give Grinding Gear Games credit for trying to do something different. That's my take. I said it the other day that if EHG was like, Cycle 3... everyone is going to own their own Echo of the World here. Exactly where I'm standing. And you'll be able to, you know, pick your own NPCs, and you can grow. You could create little runoffs here and build crap. I mean, I'd be perfect. I'd be so excited. Like, I would be so excited. So I can see how people might like that in Path of Exile. I don't know, though. I don't know. I know some people that have different tiers of builds, like mid, late game, then crazy optimal. Yeah. Aaron, question. I'm playing fire minions with my Aaron's Will I found. I press skeleton button to spawn them come out, but none do. That is because inside of Aaron's Will, you cannot summon skeleton warriors, archers, or rogues. You cannot. You cannot use Aaron's Will and skeletons simultaneously. EHG, when I was creating the item, said there had to be some negative. They put in the Bone Shatter now has a 3-second cooldown because they knew that that would be abused. And then there had to be a trade-off. And they said, okay, we'll give you full-fledged golems, all right? But we're taking away skeleton mages. And I was like, nope, we're scrapping the idea. I was like, there is no way you can pull mages from Necro. No way. That pulls fire, that pulls Death Knights, that pulls ice, that pulls Archmage, and that pulls your movement skill. No way. I'd rather do a completely different item if you pull mages. And they're like, okay. What if you give up skeletons? And in my head, I'm like, nobody uses skeletons. In endgame, you can't keep skeletons alive. I was like, okay, I guess we can give up skeletons. That's still going to suck because, you know, it's a staple minion for Necros. But all right, I'll give up skeletons, but I want mages. And they said, okay. And at first, they made it 1 maximum bone golem per 3 skeletons, which they quickly realized that mistake. And then they made it 4. Because if it was 3, then you could have 5. You could have 5 golems if it was 3. They wanted to take mages away. I saved the mages. So what are the other skeletons? Oh, these are Death Knights. These are Mage Death Knights. So when you're trying to synergize this build, let me show you, okay? Your main damage dealers are Skeleton Death Knights, and the minion tags are physical necrotic. When you go over to melee wraiths, these are physical, okay? And then you go over to summon bone golem, physical. So all 3 of these scale with physical damage. Wraiths have necrotic as well. So you want to scale as much physical and necrotic as you can get out of these 2. Basically, Bone Golem just doesn't carry necrotic with it. But this is your meat shield anyways. I have nothing against new stuff. More power for them. It's just not my thing. No. And I hear you. I hear you. My favorite. Oh yeah, my favorite D4 builds. That's right. I will say, again, EHG has their reasoning. You don't have to agree, but they want you to, oh, you want to respec your blessings? You got to go to the end of time and talk to this NPC. And oh, you want to go to the training dummies? You got to go up here to Hyboria at the Champion's Gate. And oh, you want to change your passives? Well, you got to go to the Champion's Gate or you got to go to the End of Time, right? And they're kind of, you want to go to the Gambler? You got to go here. And I don't know. They want the game to like feel alive. So you're in these town centers and you're running into all these people. I don't like that. And I think that they can totally monetize the area, the monolith completion area. Like that should be our forts. Like that should be our home. And you can add in 1 of 1 trillion cosmetics in there for us to decorate that End of Time zone, and it would be sweet. It'd be it's already a multiplayer zone because you could bring parties there, which means future clans and friends can visit your area already, and it would just be so nice and so convenient. And I think it'd be a big plus. I think it would be a big plus. Then make it open world. I know, it's so silly. It's very, very simple. I'm trying to build a cruelty warlock. Man on bleed, only with zombies and rip blood. How's it feeling? Me and my team have talked about that one. Is it really not worth playing COF? I feel like it just kills my fun if I'm not grinding for gear. However, it does feel bad not to get certain things after 10 hours. I really want to increase health idols, but the cheapest one is millions of gold. So 1.2. Risen. There are pluses and minuses to both. There are goods and bads for COF, and there's goods and bads for Merchants Guild. In that regards, if you're looking for idols, if you don't have a ton of gold and you're looking for double health idols, you're talking about unicorn items. No, unicorns, because like, you can find them all the time. But yeah. Like, if your goal is double health idols, then you just keep grinding prophecies that drop those idols. When it comes to target farming, though, I mean, it's not even... They're not even on the same graph. I really mean that. It is of my opinion that when you are comparing target farming items from Merchants Guild to COF, you can't even put them on the same graph. They are that different. They are that different. But I have to spend an ungodly amount of time to grind for one to begin with. Yeah. Dude, look at all this. Get over here. Kill these things. There we go. Get them spinning. Doesn't matter what factions Aaron's in, just use streamer mode. Don't listen. Don't listen. Can you get multiple double health idols per prophecy? Are they not that rare? I mean, there's not idol tiers, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if I don't think they have like rarity like a normal. Just finding an idol that happens to RNG roll with double health with good percentages is just rare because you can't craft them, right? So it'd be like, how rare is it for an item? How rare is it for a wand to drop on the ground with a T6 lightning and a T6 spell that doesn't need crafting? Like, it dropped with those tiers. Damn. No, I mean, it's not. It'll happen. 681. Necrotic. Not a crit. Damn. So in that case, we didn't have enough life to sustain the hit. 3145. We don't have enough life to sustain the hit. What corruption was that, Echo? 380? 380 with undead damage and health. And it has the modifiers enemies enrage at half health. Stupid. ARPGs, just keep playing until you get what you want. Yeah. I'm having trouble getting past 175 corruption. I mean, it does get tougher for sure. Yeah, this right now we're up to 380. 380. Let's see, you know what we could do? We could probably, how many glyphs of envy do I have at this point? 71. 71. Damage over time, ignite spell on the damage over time. Would you look at that? Fire. Oh, that's a pretty good one. T5 fire penetration, T5 ignite, T7 damage over time with spell and negative mana cost on the damage over time scepter. Ooh, I could sell that one. What else we got? Cast speed, health regen, frailty. Oh, crap. Cast speed, intelligence, double health regen. Oh, I can't. That's good too. Following your Forge Guard and am not finding my weak points. Wait, what? With the Forge Guard. Following your Forge Guard and I am not finding my weak points. I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean? All right, let's see what we got. Everyone, we got 20 minutes until Mike takes over with the stream. Risen. Okay, this is common misconception for MG. You still have to grind for gear. You are just grinding for any good gear instead of a specific item. You still farm idols. Now, if an idol drops for Mage that you don't play, you can sell it to buy the idol you want. I get more exciting drops in MG because anything can be exciting. Do you have a video on how you are supposed to progress through the end game? I'm kind of struggling moving through monolith or corruption monos.
Running the Righteous Fire Rune Master build you posted. It's a lot of fun. Thank you for the build.
Oh, Seepin, I'm glad you like it. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was excited when the creator that coined Righteous Fire made his own version of Righteous Fire and said he got his inspiration from my build. I was like, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I do not have any current videos on how to progress through the web correctly. I have an end game video on how to progress through end game, but not specifically the web. And this has actually changed so much that that video needs to be updated. It's in my boot camp series. Those things are good for early gameplay, but when you start grinding, we definitely need some way to pull vendor to the map area. Yep. Finally the weekend, what's up? I get that, but the market is so unreasonable. It's unrealistic for someone who doesn't play all the time to just happen to get a really expensive gear to sell. Cheapest piece of garbage. Health idol is 2 million in the shop. That's insane. I sold an offhand for 240 million yesterday. That's crazy. It doesn't matter to Aaron what faction. Here we go. The issue I have with the Merchants Guild is it is impossible to figure out what item is worth because there will be dozens of pages until pages ranging with 0 gold to 10 million gold and everything in between. You can get double health idols per prophecy. They are not that rare. Risen, this is what you should do, okay? This is my new advice for people. Let's say cycle 1, you played all COF. Cycle 2, you should play MG. Cycle 1, you played all MG. Cycle 2, you should play all COF. You should fully explore both. And then you could just forever, literally forever, you could just make up your own mind instead of this like really weird back and forth, because you will know which one you align with more. It's really simple. Like, which one do you like better? That's all you should do. You did a very good job with the boot camp series. Thanks, Steve. Thank you so much. Adventures in Dyslexia. I keep reading Golemancer. There you go. Last Echo, 300 corruption to the end game. Wait, what? I should keep reading because I'm going to mess up. What can I use to determine if it's worthwhile? I heard there were discords of market pricing and stuff. I don't want to spend 5 hours per item figuring out what they are worth. It'd be funny if Mike was playing PoE on stream. Oh, by the way, hey, do we have PoE on our bingo card? I wonder how often that's going to be brought up. Let's see. D4 PoE. Yeah, that'll get asked like within the first 3 seconds of the stream, likely. You should just put them... Brow has a new funny thing that is not very nice. He is not very nice. Don't let him fool you. He likes reading through the comments on my build guides on YouTube. And commenting on them. Why aren't you playing PoE today? This is a dead game, right? Man, that is just... I mean, I know we're at 400 corruption, and again, EHG says you have a very, very good completed build at 300 corruption. But even with endurance, crit avoidance, health regen, maxed resistances, endurance threshold, all the good stuff, still one shot. And that's a perfect example. We got hit with 3,600 damage on one hit, which killed us because we don't have the life to sustain it. Whereas, again, if you're sitting around 4,000 or 5,000 ward, the ward eats it up, so you don't get the one shot. All games are dead. Gaming is dead. The pay to win is all amazing. I can't get health to work on Necro. I have so much health regen, but not just spec'd into health regen. Like, I have a ton of health regen, almost 600 health per second. So if you don't kill me, my life shoots right back up. But I also have tons of health regen through my golems. Every golem melee attack, and I have 3 of them, gives me 80 life back. On top of that, every minion attack has an opportunity to give me 50 life back. And think about how often my minions are attacking. So I have tons of sustain in life regen from my minions and from my health regen. Which makes me think maybe Guilty, what I need to do is pull back on the regen and add in base health. Try and get over 4,000 health. Maybe keep regen around 300 so that we are more tanky around those big hits. That's what I'm thinking. The Red Ring. One ring to rule them all. Don't kill me. Get away. Good. Aaron, what you need to do is not get hit. Remember the formula. Positive HP for you, 0 HP for the mobs. The strategy just doesn't always work, you know? Cruelty. I will say. I mean, again, when you're talking to someone like Brow, who's got a zillion gold, it's like nothing to him. But for me, we started with about 18 million, and then we built out Poison Necro, and now I have built out Golemancer. And we've spent about 13 million gold, which again, I know 13 million gold, that's nothing in the grand scheme of things. But for me, it's a lot. We're down to 6.6. I don't want to talk about gold. What helped this build a lot is I was able to slam a T7 minion melee onto it. So we were able to get T5 mana and T7 minion melee. So this helped us a little bit. And then obviously our Aaron, never mind. It's been pretty good so far. Log out, where's your gold at? It's also nice that obviously these builds aren't played. So like the items I'm using aren't expensive. Aaron, I'm not mean. I just think it's hilarious when people try to tell someone how they could make a build better without the fundamental concept of how the build works. It's better to remain silent than be a fool and open your mouth. Somebody was saying that on my Righteous Fire build, they were very surprised that I didn't...
like turtles.
They were very surprised that I didn't take the Harbingers of Stars belt, which on crit will drop fire meteors. The build cannot crit, so Brow found it funny that somebody was in there talking crap when the build can't critically strike, so that's what he's referring to, just FYI. One Hot Ginger, I like turtles as well. Hello, sir. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. What's the best way to find farm gold without auction? Playing. I mean, you just play the game. Higher the corruption, more gold. Multiple somebodies. I know. Well, Brow was right about that one. I mean, I know. I'm telling you, that is, it is funny and it is a frustration when somebody is, is a build critic. Lots of build critics, which is okay, I guess. At least 5 people. at least 5 people. All right, we're almost getting to the point where I will show you what this build is capable of. And when I say that, I mean it is not an easy go. But, I mean, we're getting there. We are getting there. Here, we'll run this one. And then we will fight a 380 corruption, 3 fire dudes, and the 380 T10 Harbinger. I'll show you Golemancer. So Aberoth? No. Now it's time to make a silly comment on your build guides to give Brow a migraine. Well, what the team always talks about is kind of the same thing. And it's, like, obviously I don't watch other people's build guides. I don't know what Maxroll has on their website. And I don't care. And I appreciate websites like Maxroll because I think it helps drive the community in the game. I think it's a total net positive, and it's great. Like, people have a place to get their resources from. All for it. But someone like me creating something unique that I have come up with, and then somebody that I'm working. This is my actual analogy. I'm working on a painting, and maybe I'm not the best artist, but I'm giving it my all. I spend a month painting this picture, and the picture is finally done, and I'm proud of my picture. I'm proud of my artwork. And then some person goes and traces the Mona Lisa. And they trace the Mona Lisa, and then they hold up the Mona Lisa to my artwork, and they go, "Your artwork sucks. Look at my artwork." And it's like, yeah, the Mona Lisa, that's very impressive. And then they talk crap. That is the kind of stuff that's like, I mean, come on. Can you not see the difference there? Totally fine to follow a build guide, but that's like, I mean, come on. That's the kind of stuff that's funny. Aaron, why don't you just play single golem? It's the best. Look at my build. I don't want to play single golem. I don't like that. Wait, you have to have fun? We don't do that here, exactly. But people get very, like, I always use the word like tribal. People get very tribal and like, oh, like, you're not like, you should do this. It's like, I don't want to. Maxroll is good for leveling guides and starter builds, but content creators are best for mid to end game builds. You mean you have a problem with people boasting about mechanically overpowered builds? Psh. Well, if you guys holding up the Mona Lisa said, "Look at my artwork," you'd be talking to Da Vinci. So, I don't get. Aaron wants to use resistances. I prefer to cry because I die. No target farming for gold. No target farming for gold. No target farming for gold. So that's kind of the part where it's like, man, that feels disappointing sometimes. Okay, everybody. Again, the fire dudes shouldn't be a problem. The 380 corruption tier 10 Harbinger with minion melee is always fun. So I will show you. And this will probably be the final fight because it's going to take that long before we bring in Mr. Mike. Dude, log out. Do you see my life when I take a hit? You're like, no, because you just instantly die. Oh, there's. I was like, what is that sound? The EHG stream started. Harbinger tier 10. Half-Life. Quarter Life. That 378 corruption Harbinger. That was pretty good. Huh? By the way, I keep grinding this because I need a 28% endurance roll blessing. And we can't get it. Okay. My kill threshold's 15%. All right, let's do this. Sponsor gone. Discord over.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello. Hi, everybody. Now, I have a new microphone, so if there's weird stuff going on, I apologize, and I will do my best to make it better.
Mike has an
Very close to just going right into this boss. So we're just going to hop right back in and keep playing. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. I'm developer for Last
SM7B?
Epoch, and I play Last Epoch and answer your questions. We also stream for charity here, and that's right above my head. Boom! If you have a question for me, please put at Last Epoch game in the question. I'll be happy to answer it. I'm expecting a lighter stream today. I don't think there's going to be quite as many people, and that's quite alright. there happens to be something else pretty cool happening in the ARPG space right now.
All right, we got PoE already. Does that count?
But that's okay. We can take our time with some questions. Hang out.
DJ Flame, you play Legacy or Cycle? This is on Legacy. This is Legacy.
Be nice. SM78B? No, it is not. It's the same style. Like I did a little bit of. I've been trying to learn about microphones recently, and there's there's the two types. There's like this type and this type. And the type that I'm using now is like better for directional stuff, I think. So it's the same style as that other one, and I know there's proper names for it. And everyone's like, "It's this, you idiot!" And I'm like, "Yeah, I forgot the names already."
He sounds way better.
I just had a brief moment of like, something is super different here. Like the audio's wrong, something's off, and I just realized that it's because the audio change happened to Shield Bash when it's in fast cast mode, like no cooldown mode.
I love that. They made it so it's not as annoying for Shield Bash.
Stand down or die.
It's a great sound effect when it has a 5-second cooldown. You're like, boom, stunned ya. But now when it's spam attack, that sound is not as awesome.
Hello, Mr. Aaron. Did you get any sleep? I got a little.
It's a great change, sound people. I sound way better. Oh, that's awesome. Yes. Wonderful.
Mike's Mike sounds better, which is great for
No, we don't hear our
dev
buddy
chat.
out. Come on, buddy. Alright, questions! We've got a question! Woohoo! I have a big question. Vacuuming shards has been a heavy topic for ages. Has he... I like shards. Has EHG considered... Yes. I'll keep reading, though. Has EHG considered doing a player survey to poll the player base on what the majority would want, and EHG take the results to factor in the majority's concern on one way or the other? We do surveys on topics that are we think are going to be divisive, and we're not really sure what the results are going to be. Usually for a change that we're planning. So usually when we're like, hey, here's something we want to do, and we're not sure how well it's going to go over. So let's see what the community thinks about it before we like take the time to make this thing and see what happens, see how people like it, that sort of thing. I can tell you exactly what the results of that survey are right now. I think you can too. So I don't think a survey is a super duper useful tool in this discussion.
I feel like this one's pretty easy, actually. They don't need the 2 steps. So either you have to click on the shards and then they automatically go into the crafting, so you don't need this button, or they automatically pick up like gold and then you have to hit this button. But the having to click on them and then having to click on this, I think that's too much. That one seems silly.
We don't just go with what the majority says in the surveys. It's a lot more about like adding an extra person. Like say you're having a big debate at a table, and you want to get the community's voice in the conversation. So you like construct a robot and feed it with all of the community members' thoughts, and that robot then participates in the conversation. And that's kind of how we treat surveys. It's less about just doing what the community says and getting their input so we can discuss it with them. But I don't think I've seen a lot of people say things like, "I would be really upset if they like did one of those, like someone suggests, oh, you
I've
should
learned
have
one thing
Shard
about
auto pick up, oh,
Cyclo is
you should have,
90% of the community has no clue what they're talking
you should skip
about.
this button, shouldn't happen. It should go straight into the crafting materials section. And you know, I think that I don't think we see a lot of, like, when someone presents like an argument on like Reddit or Discord or our forums or something like that. There's not really a lot of people sitting there being like, I would be upset that take the stance of I would be upset if they did one of those things. It's more just like I like how it is now, but if they did that, whatever. And I don't think people would be like, I don't think there's a really conflicting viewpoint there. At least not in any significant quantity compared to everyone else. I could be wrong about that. You never know.
Hey, Xathius, thank you for the tier 1
news
sub.
about the gold dupes. Nope. As far as I know, there aren't any right now. I'm not part of the team that investigates that or fixes that either, so I'm getting that there probably aren't any from the fact that people aren't showing up in the Acid Devs channel in droves to tell me that it's happening.
Hey, Brow, thanks for answering that question.
I can't really discuss specifics on actions we've taken, moderation actions we've taken, things like that, but I can say we have taken several moderation actions with regards to
How's the dev chat? Just started. It's going to be light because of the PoE league. That was a fast one.
Yes.
Wonderful.
604 life per
Hello,
second
is
on
there a
health
chance
regen.
we get an API for getting affixes? API for getting affixes? Not sure what that means, sorry. Please rephrase the question. Be happy to answer.
Is there a boot camp on
think
how to
it might
progress
mean
your
like an
gear,
API
like how to survive better on less gear?
that you could like get
Kind
the
of.
information,
Hold on.
like the item information and things like that. If we were gonna do that, we'd probably do it for all items. But we don't have an API for that right now. No question, just want y'all to know how awesome your game season and patch are. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I've like, I don't know, every time we do a patch, and I know I'm so unbelievably biased, but like, I love streaming this game more and more and doing these dev streams more and more as we go, just because like the game just gets more fun. And, it's also really fun to see it evolve and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's just, it's my 2 hours a week that I just get to sit and play and have fun.
What did I just find?
It's great.
Huh? Mackie, thank you for the
Alright,
prime
I know you're
sub.
busy making the game better. Yep, bug fixes, balancing, stabilization, and optimization. But I have some ideas for future stuff that would build on top of each other.
Not bad, but only +1. I didn't even
More
look.
complex input. Yeah, sweet. If you have suggestions, I don't know if this is like a bait for me to say this because I say it so much, but I'll say it anyways. If you have a suggestion, please head on over to our forums or our Discord into the suggestions section. If you can check it out. Alright, what part of the game do you currently work on? Thanks for awesome game. Right now I've been doing a lot of bug fixing stuff. I do a lot of little things here and there and everywhere. So like,
Alright, we've got PoE.
previously worked heavily on UI stuff.
On the
We've got
bingo
somebody that does
card.
that now who's doing a fantastic job on it. So
Gold
it's great
dupe.
to not have to be wearing an extra hat. I can take that hat off and hand it to someone, which is great.
And
But also do
forums
some
and
bug fixing
Discord.
with UI things here
Guilty.
and there.
3. Gold dupe, forums, Discord,
Gameplay
PoE,
bugs
D4.
mostly right now. Ramping up for some new features that we're looking at for the future. So hopefully back into more skill design and development focused features.
Mike also died, and Mike died.
Should be on my plate pretty soon here, I think.
Hold on a second. Defenses 101.
Yes, I previously like did a lot of work on like implementing skill nodes and
Kelsey,
design skill nodes and implementing like item affixes and like special affixes that do weird things and things like that.
Mike died already? Perfect.
Yeah. It's the sort of stuff I do. Or if like if someone needs a tool to make something better, or like oh, we need a new functionality for a boss mechanic or something like that. Yeah. Alright, the changes to corruption catch-up yesterday were great. Were those planned changes or just didn't make it at the cycle start, or changes made in response to recent feedback? We've been I think it was not something that we had planned pre 1.1. We weren't planning that and said, hey, oh, I didn't make it in, and pushed it and that sort of thing. That was recent game design discussion that we decided to do that. And the topic was prompted by feedback. It's not finished. it's an ongoing discussion. Something that is constantly.
I would test it with
changing.
Erasing Strike probably first.
You know, this won't be the final form. You know, like Urza, so he's got one more.
5 million for a tooth sword. 5 million.
It's actually a. There's a U. Never mind. Bad joke. All right.
4.5 million.
The dot monster changes in yesterday's patch were almost word for word from 1.1 launch patch notes. Really? Were these changes not implemented until then, or were they put in patch notes erroneously? Neither? I think it just had to happen twice. Alright, what companies, what companions were considered but are not planned to be in the game? Any cool mechanics? Any cool mechanics? Nothing got designed with mechanics that didn't make it in for companions. Most of the companions that we like dabbled with have made it into the game. The only ones that haven't, like, there was lots of internal suggestions.
There's a
for
hotfix for the Forgotten
like,
Knights. Was there?
That were just a little bit over the top. So like a dragon companion was suggested at one point and didn't make it in. But like I don't think we had mechanics.
I've not seen a opening stash lag. I've not seen it.
Gotta pick up the shard. I wish they had like a little.
Hey, bro, you know why you
little
can't
bit more
change
visibility.
your character in the new league? You mean your mastery? It's a. If you're talking about your mastery, it's a. You can't change it. It's one of the. It's
I've
a
been
permanent
experiencing more
decision.
instances of the Steam Deck crashing when I get a bunch of monsters on screen. Pop in a bug report. We'll be able to take a look at that data.
Ooh, they talked about Steam Deck. Does that count as other platforms?
When will you guys implement unique visuals for unique armor? I think I don't have a set date on that. We're constantly working on new visuals. There's so many new visuals that are always just in the works for various things, whether it's new items, new base items, new uniques, new MTX, all sorts of things like that. And we make more. I say this every time. We make more uniques than we make, like, the developing a unique itself is faster and easier to do than creating a full set of armor for it. We are definitely expanding the like techniques we use for creating gear sets so that they are more adaptable to different body shapes and things like that. Speeding up that process quite significantly, and that comes from the like initial work on the transmog system and the initial work on the die system. You know, there's lots of systems that we are working on that help make developing more gear faster.
All right, let's take a break
Hopefully it'll
from fire.
steel ramp up, but
Oh wait, wait. Need that.
not quite yet. Because there are some really cool ones out there that you're like, oh, I wish it actually looked like that. Like, that's actually a great example right there. Because it does look really cool. How far are you going with, how far are you with the crafting idols mechanic? We've no idol crafting mechanic, in development at all right now. I'm sure we'll get one eventually, but it is not in the works right now.
I cannot do that.
Hey, Mike. Feels like Marksman is extremely weak on its defenses and is due for an update. What do you think? I haven't played a Marksman yet this season, this cycle. I've got one that's... sorry. I've got one that's like level 12 or 16 or something like that, but I haven't had a chance to really dip my toes in too far this cycle on it, which is weird because it's one of my go-tos. So I don't really have much of an opinion on that myself. I do think that one of the things that makes
Yes.
Rogue in general needs more support abilities. I think that's probably the main problem here, is that there's fewer abilities that you see in these, like, on the left hand side. Everywhere in Rogue, there's just fewer abilities in every single category. But especially in that, like, those early levels, there's usually a couple extra support abilities on other classes that just aren't there on Rogue. That I think having a little bit more variety there would help a lot. Just that they had things that were, I don't know, more obvious. Oh, okay, yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Our cold and lightning resist is poo-poo garbage. Yeah, we caved last time and just started dumping. Okay, but in the meantime, we need to get some cold res. So is there anything that has any potential that I can... Movement speed, that's about it. Still worth. Gonna have to redo my ring of shields now. Oh, not enough. This one, ring of shields. What am I doing here? This and this. We need more cold res. Doing necrotic.
I made Employee of the Month in July. I'm happy. First time
nice,
ever.
but
Congratulations. That is awesome.
We don't really need these right now. We need the cold res.
Aaron, you gonna play PoE? I am not. I am not.
Okay. Cold res? No. Ooh, elemental. Yep. There we go.
Oh, I love that Mike got a new
Elemental.
microphone.
There we go.
I like it. I like it.
Search cold. Yes.
Path of Excitement.
This is how we're not gonna die as fast. Okay. A lot better. Still terrible. Let's give it a go. What's the worst that can happen, right? Game dev queue. About how long does it take to push out a cycle from concept to launch? About 3 to 4 months.
Ooh, does that count as cycle 3 when? What do you guys think? That's pretty close. That's pretty close.
We've been extending out that time quite a bit. to get better content out, to get more polished content out. And try not to die here.
I feel like that counts as cycle 3 win. I don't know.
Okay, next question. Curious about when slamming items, do all the suffixes and such have the same percentage to get carried over, or are they weighted in any way? For example, hybrid health has less chance to carry over versus light mage. So when you're at the temporal sanctum, and when you're at the temporal sanctum and you are trying to slam a T2, a 2 LP unique item, there is no bias for any affixes, and there is no way to influence it to have it give you specific affixes. So there's no way to make it say, hey, I want the prefixes instead of the suffixes or anything like that. There's no way to do any of these things. It is always it is always fixed one way or the other, or it's always random, and there's no like pity mechanic. There's no way to influence it all. It is just straight random 25 25 25 across the board.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
There's a fly in here. Don't like it.
You're starting to bore me.
Don't want to die at the last second.
My waves will shatter you.
That's the trick, though. When he starts to do the wind-up, if you can run to the other side while he's in the wind-up, you can get to the other side of his sweep, and you don't have to worry about the sweep. On the left.
His strength comes from his beard. What's up, Frosty?
I know most of you know how to do this really well
That
already.
PoE preseason video, maybe. I don't know crap about PoE to even have a real one of those. I see.
Okay, question. I can do this at the same time.
You don't use the list
would
view?
you
No.
think if LE had underwater space levels with breathing mechanic.
Here, we'll go fight some Lagon too.
So I like. There's a running joke with my wife and I about how much I hate underwater levels and how much I hate ice levels. Mostly with like Mario games, that sort of stuff. But like,
Where are we at on this timeline?
I really
371,
loathe
similar.
them with a passion so much. Having
No, we
said
don't wanna do that.
I did just suggest this for something yesterday. Because I know a lot of people do like them. Oh, that's a cool item.
We should finish this timeline.
Woohoo! We did it.
Hey, dude.
Moving
Everyone
on
started
to
playing
Regen
PoE and is
Dragons.
very quiet.
Guess who this one's today?
Concentrating equals boring. So I'm here to hear Mike through the stream. Sounds good.
I need a new weapon.
That's what I like to hear.
Desperately.
Right now we are working on Golemancer.
I need the shield. I need the shield weapon. That's what I need. So bad.
All right, everybody. I made a small change.
Let's keep going.
We are still at 500 life per second regen.
How far along are you on planning or even implementing a new engine? We are not making. We're not changing engines. We are. Unity is Last Epoch will be on Unity for the foreseeable future. We are not moving Last Epoch.
They're
off of Unity.
upgrading to the current version of
Like we'd have to start a new project to move off of Unity. Like maybe we'll make our own engine for Last Epoch 2. I don't know how many years that'll be away.
We
But you know what I mean? Like
we're
it's
1% away from endurance
moving
max
it to a
and
new
max
engine
crit
is,
avoidance. Resistances, we need 1
a
poison.
mega colossal task that is not something we're interested in. I'm hoping that this is just a terminology hiccup, and what you actually are asking about is the engine upgrade that we're doing, because we are upgrading our version of Unity. And today is our first internal test on it. So we are moving forward, but it is far from complete.
Today is the first day of the internal test for the engine update to bring Last Epoch to the
working
current
on it.
version of Unity,
I'll read the rest of that question though.
which is going to give us DLSS too.
Implementing
now
new
that's
engine,
going in depth, chat.
and do you have any information on the direction it is leaning at, like switching engines entirely or just upgrading? Oh yeah, okay. So I should have read the whole question. Sorry. We are not switching engines. We are upgrading our engine. Currently, the game runs on Unity 2019, and therefore it does not have access to several pretty significant features such as DLSS and FSR. And the version we're going to is, I don't know, we don't have a hard fixed version yet, but we are, the version we are testing internally is 2021. So 2 years of upgrades there. And it does have access to DLSS and FSR, but it's not so far ahead that it causes other problems.
But so far, it's caused other problems. Oh.
There's other gotchas if you get too new.
Great. Yeah, everyone goes so hard in PoE, it looks fun. I'm telling you.
I need more damage.
Let's check in on PoE.
Damage. Oh, thank you very much. NetFox30. I appreciate that. All of our, everything from the stream goes to charity.
Huge. 178.
Post suggestions on forums. Nobody seems to see the potential. We don't respond to. I'll read the rest of your post here in a second here, but we don't respond to most of the suggestions there. We compile them into
Rookie numbers.
like a suggestion thread that gets posted internally that we then review. So like instead of having everyone go to every post on the forums and read all of it, we'll like several of us do troll the forums just regularly for fun because you build habits for things like that. And
Updated. Thanks, Guilty. I'll
like I don't
knock
check
it out
social
after
media
this
anymore. I
echo.
just check the Ask the Devs channel on Discord in the morning, which is possibly healthier and possibly not. I don't know. Either way,
Mike loves Reddit.
we've probably, if you posted it recently, we've probably looked at it because we've ramped up our game design topic discussion quite a lot recently. There's a lot of us that do like design and development stuff. Basically, everyone does design and development stuff. That's doing design stuff. Almost no one's like just pure design. And when we're in like really heavy like workloads for the patch and leading up to that, and just shortly after, the design meetings, they slow down. They never stop completely. They slow down. Right now they're sped up. Extra ones in the time slot, which is great. I love design meetings. They're my favorite. So I think the idea here, I did read this one actually, because I see the word mosaic. Mosaic puzzle drops for collectibles, simple to implement lore addition, and something for completionists. Tap opinions. I read the post. I will admit I did not understand what it was saying for 90% of that post. So,
Hey, but he read it.
I was quite confused after reading it.
Dude, we are crushing bingo today.
I have a feeling that's because I missed a league in PoE that had that. that was my guess. I remember after reading it, I was like, I bet this was a mechanic in PoE that I just missed.
Bro, I'm terrified to fight another shade. It would push us to almost 500 corruption. I don't want to do that.
All right. I like the Raptor pack, but I've only found one.
No, that's cheating, Frosty LaRue.
And it's a bad roll. Any possibility of adding two-handed version of it, maybe a spear. It's very rare that we'll take a unique or something like that and be like, here's the same core effect, like here's the unique effect, and it's just like a twist on the base type, so it's more accessible to different builds. That's really, really rare that we'll do. Like I can think of one example of that. It's a double example, and it's Exanguinous, which has the armor and the boots that got added, and then the gloves as well. So it started out as like just a unique effect, and then it kind of grew into a
Go ahead and cheat, Frosty. Aaron does it all the time in LE.
Places, but
don't listen.
I think that's the only time that's happened in the game, and I'm trying to make sure that's right. If there's other examples out there, please let me know, because I'm interested. But I would say the chance of that is very rare. There has to be like a really good reason to do that. And it's already on a weapon type that is very favorable for the class. And because it is class specific, chances of it getting a different weapon type I think are low. It's not impossible, but I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. Just because usually we're like, okay, if we're gonna make a new like a raptor focused spear, maybe like let's come up with a new angle for that. So it's just like if you're gonna play raptors and you want like a cool effect, there's two
I like
options.
raptors.
So it's not just like, I'm gonna play raptors. I'm gonna play this effect.
All the
I don't want to play this effect. So I do it
clever
with two-handed
use
or
of
one
game
hand.
mechanics.
That I think is a
not
less
really
interesting.
cheating. No, they're
choice than,
talking
like,
about
do I
my
want to play with
crafts.
this cool effect or that cool effect?
They say that I cheat because I have okay luck in crafting. That's what they're talking about.
Can we kill this over 100 people here? I thought today would be like so dead.
Oh, he 100% cheats then. What? What?
Alright.
Don't forget, everyone, podcast this coming Wednesday.
That looks like a flame paladin mob's armor and weapon. This is a tricky
Linda
one. I'm
the town
very
portal.
much on the side of yes, make it allow us to look like the enemies. We've tried to, at least if we do have an effect that looks kind of enemy-like, have it be different enough you can tell yourself apart from them. Because getting lost in a pack of mobs is a little, it's tricky sometimes if you're like, hey, I can't tell if that's me.
Look at that health regen with no ward on Acolyte. Of course he cheats. Oh gosh.
Sometimes there's just cool enemies you want to look like them. I think it'd be more likely that we'd have like a color variant if we did it.
Oh, they want us to fight Shades of Oribus.
So no plans currently, but okay. Could happen.
Luck, right. Works 100% of the time, 60% of the time. Exactly.
Question.
I had real luck today in it.
Will the key stacking be in Cycle 3?
Each one got the T6, T7 craft I wanted.
Oh, I hope so. I still want key stacking to be, my goodness.
Key stacking?
I still want keys to just go into. I still want keys to just go directly into. I want them to be either like, maybe not crafting materials, but like, maybe rename this to just like resources. And I realize by saying that I'm like negating every argument I've ever presented for why these don't auto pick up.
Correct.
But putting keys and other things, other collectible things in there, I think would be really positive. Sorry, I just saw a bug that I want to fix.
I've been covering this game for almost 5 years. EHG has maintained that shards are items. That is why they're not auto picked up like gold. How long can they keep telling us that? Everyone knows shards are not items. Come on, it's such a silly one. I hate that.
First egg of the cycle.
First egg. Isn't health regen just ghetto ward build?
I mean, that's the obvious choice, I think.
Don't call it that. Now I'm mad at you.
Not for this build, but just in general. I mean, I could just put my cleaver in there that I'm rocking. What do I replace it with in the meantime, though?
His first egg.
I don't know. What do I do? Someone help me. So many. I hadn't even considered this as an option yet. I think I just put this in there. It's kind of boring. I wish I had something better to put in there.
Just give a free pet to everyone that picks up gold. That's all I want. Just a gold vacuum pet. And you'll be fine with shards.
I'm sure I can find a decent replacement for the chest.
That'd actually be nice.
Let's go.
I would take that too.
Gonna realize that I should have grabbed a chest out of my inventory before doing that. Oh, Mike, what are you doing?
Mike slammed his chest he was wearing.
Sometimes I'm not so smart.
That might have to be the dev chat intro.
Is there anything on the ground? Oh, here's an armor of something at least.
He slammed his own chest.
Okay. Okay.
Nice job, bud. Nice job.
I don't have cleansing either.
I thought
Okay,
I
we
was
got
bad
it.
putting a unique in the egg and hitting banish.
I can't believe I made that stupid mistake. Oh, let's just do this for now. Is there anything in here? I already have a fire res version.
He's an influencer. A trendsetter. That's right. Factual. All right, everyone. We're going to take on the tier 10 380 corruption harbinger again after this.
Well, now that I've fumbled around and shown you how to not do that, I'll totally not, you know, make intentional mistakes next time, because that was just for educational purposes.
Right.
We have minions and we have companions. When, if ever, will we get a mercenary system with
Minion
rentable
anything.
in-game gold per
And keyring, guilty.
Technically, there already is. No, there's a minion that you can get from a unique item that is called a mercenary. We don't have a specific mercenary system planned.
And technically that would count for
I think
default
it's
as well.
more likely to show up as a class mechanic specifically. Like if there was a I don't know, a future mastery class that had something like that as more of a system where like you can equip it. I mean the manifest armor is kind of the closest thing to that we've done. That was kind of a little bit of the inspiration for the manifest armor was having that. Oh yeah. Yes, please. Any fire res? I'm crazy overcapped on that. Yeah. That's nice.
All right, I got it. This one's tough. He's talking about it would be a new class mechanic, mercenaries. Does that count for new class or mastery? Loving this poison necro build you made. Was looking for something poison related, and this is awesome.
We started
Glad you
brainstorming
like
ideas for achievements, and there was some really funny ones that people were coming up with. So
Glad you like it.
if anyone wants to give me achievement names and ideas, I will read them.
We've always just done 5. Now we need Barber Golemancer.
Alright, how come most instances of channeling have 2 L's, but Acolyte Ritualists only has 1 L? Also, hi, hello. They're all typed in manually, and different people typed it in at different spots. But yes, that's a mistake. Any more talk about PvP? Nope. Low level, maybe? Doesn't have to be perfect. I'd love to do PvP mode. I think PvP is a lot of fun. I think that there's I don't know how much room there is for a highly competitive PvP mode in Last Epoch yet.
Who asked the question? Hold on.
But I think there's definitely room for like
Hold on. Where's Frosty?
a muck about and have fun PvP mode. Probably pretty easily. I don't know how popular it would be. I think right now we really need to be focusing on things that are gonna, you know, like drive engagement really well. I don't know if that would. So I think it's probably pretty low on the list, but I would love to see it.
Oh my gosh. Kaiser asked, will there be mana? Oh, keyring. Oh no, that was keyring. It's Kaiser,
I just
isn't
found
he?
out that today's testing Forge Guard builds about Forged Weapon and Manifest Armor Titan Sword passives do not replicate unique item effects when they are mirrored. This makes unique builds with these minions really, really lackluster. Any chance to have them also utilize unique effects from weapons? Yeah, this is something I talk about quite a bit, especially when I've been playing this build.
Oh, it's a legit bingo.
I'd love to.
PvP was not from someone on here.
All of the effects that don't work
It's a clean win. Bingo!
are integrated into the character via
Clean
a
win.
several thousand line script, which can't just be copied over to each minion individually. It breaks so hard, and lots of those effects are quite involved to make work in the first place. Enabling it on, I agree. Having them all just work would be the would really bring Manifest Armor and
Since it's
Forged
slow
Weapons
day, let's
and all those types of
spam
things
chat and
really
try
to
and
the
fill
next
the
level.
bingo
That would
card.
be, an extremely positive outcome for the class. I think that would really be the piece of like juice that the class is missing. Like Forge Guard, like the big class fantasy behind it being like, hey, there's this, it's all focused on your gear, and you're like creating copies of it, and you're really leveraging your gear more than anyone else is leveraging their gear. It's got a bit of a wet blanket put on it by the fact that you go to equip, like right here, you go to equip something like this, your intelligence is equal to your strength, and it's like, oh, that just doesn't work on the minion. It's like, oh, that sucks. I mean, in a weird way, it technically does, but that's because attributes don't work on minions at all anyways, so, but point being is it would be really a big improvement for the class overall if it did, and something that we could probably lean into more as an effect if it did work. Adding it to, ooh, it's actually pretty nice.
$378 corruption, tier 10 harbinger.
Keeping that for sure.
Light him up.
If we had a way to implement all those things easily, I think we would. Let's take a step back. Actually, want that.
Good
It
start.
would cause
Almost
a lot
half life.
of a very large balance discussion to happen, because there's a lot there that would be suddenly amazing, but also suddenly kind of scary in the power that it would instantly instill onto the class. I feel like forged weapons would become like instantly the best ability in the game if it was possible to like replicate 20 copies of certain uniques, you know?
Yup. That's why we need it.
The other big problem it does as well is that if we did make it work and then you want to add a new weapon to the game, suddenly that unique affix that goes in that weapon needs to be made sure that it is designed and implemented for the player and designed and implemented for the forged weapon. And it's like, so it puts this like this tech debt on making new uniques that is something we try to avoid wherever possible as well. All right, will ESG team have some preemptive measures for gold duplication RMT 1.2, or maybe just damage control after it happens again? I mean, we'll continue to do preemptive things like we did this time too. There was, I don't know what you mean by preemptive things, other than just like fixing holes to make it so it can't happen, which is what was something we focused on quite a lot. We just missed one. As far as I know, there aren't any active right now.
We got to mark transmog on the bingo. He referenced to that on a question earlier. Did he? Gratitude, what's going on? Hello. Bingo updated. Avaroth time? Don't say stuff like that.
She's saying heretic, and I'm not hearing it clearly.
Avaroth time.
Alright. Will there be anything that's new being revealed today? Nope. Who do I need to bribe to get a Met class? I still want to make Summon Abomination be the Met class. That's what I still want.
That would be cool.
One day. Flash Mech.
Bingo.
All right. Any chance of being able to add Weaver's Will items to Nemesis in the future before getting the first affix on it?
It's kind of an
Probably
interesting
not.
idea. Mech class confirmed.
Like, yeah.
Confirmed.
The big thing about the egg is that it doesn't have, like, it's without doing those other things to make it legendary, and the Weaver's Will is the method to make it legendary, so like it would have to like remove the Weaver's Will off of it as well, kind of thing, which I don't think would feel good. Like having something possibly come out worse going to the A guys. Not a huge thing we're looking at, but you know, suggestions and suggestions places.
Found a unique idol. Did not know they even existed. They do.
Hi. Do you think how to improve Arena? Like some unique way to upgrade items after boss fight? We've really intentionally steered away from having like a unique special mechanical reward from the arena, just because it is content that
Everybody, I know it's hard to see. I'm about to attempt an additional 100 corruption Shade of Orbits. So will give us an additional 94 corruption.
mechanically, like lots of new features that have to be added to it before we put some sort of unique reward like that behind it. I know the arena champions have like unique items, but they're all kind of intentionally non-build defining. If that makes any sense.
I cannot do that.
You have no chance. Pathetic.
some chests when you need them. Got to get ours out of that Nemesis still. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, talk about being overconfident. That was I tried to use
But yeah,
transplant
I think there's definitely room for that mechanical
for the
improvements
kill
to exist in the
threshold
arena,
and
I think
missed.
that would be the place
That
we want to
was
start
so
with first. Like,
horrible.
some sort of agency over how that progresses a little bit better.
Oh dear.
I'm not sure the exact
We
way to
ate
improve it
that
the best.
shade
but I can talk
alive.
about it. It's something we've been discussing, especially in Echoes.
I will
it's a
be
pretty
playing
hot
the
topic
new
right
No
now
Rest
of,
for the
like,
Wicked update. I've got a video
people
planned for it too.
being displeased with Arena Echoes. Personally, I quite like them, but there are lots of ways we could improve them functionally. That I think would be the first thing we should do.
Hold on. Mike's going away for just a second. Let's see this next question.
Yeah, don't forget to put at last Epoch game.
Okay. Just for 1 second. $378 corruption Shade of Orbis. Golemancer. Eaten alive. Damn. Okay, sorry. Freaking crazy. All right, sorry.
But saving 10 minutes.
Uh-oh. There it is.
And if you get 10 of those things, you know, get an extra hour and a half back every day. Woof.
Now, Abby. Don't say Abby.
It'd be incredible.
Let me just see what it feels like at this corruption now.
It's worth its weight in gold, which, you know,
471.
time having no weight.
Golemancer.
It's worthless, but still, I prefer priceless. Anyways. Any chance you guys will reconsider mid-game changes in a cycle? Last cycle, all my friends quit after spending hundreds of hours to have it all nerfed. I will quibble a little bit over the term nerf in this situation. You know, if there's a bug that's like causing serious problems, that's being exploited hard, you know, we need to address.
I'm a firm believer that if I was making an isometric action RPG, if I was making Last Epoch or any of these games, I feel like every single cycle should do what they do. Harbingers of Ruin, this huge grand reveal, but every cycle should also have planned a mid-cycle something. Event, something. This is something Blizzard actually does incredibly well to maintain or bring back people for these 3 or 4 months of wait for the next one. Every cycle should have something mid.
I need cleansing so bad. So for anyone that doesn't know,
That'll be a new clip
there
tonight.
is
How
a
fast did we
belt
kill him,
affix
Guilty?
that you can get, which
Can you make a lightning blast static and disintegrate sorcerer build?
causes potion use to. Oh, that's a bad targeting.
I don't think I would like that.
Causes potion use to remove negative ailments from you. Cleansing. Highly recommend. It comes from the Exiled Mages. So,
Sorry, last thing, and then I'll stop muting Mike. I don't like mixing lightning blast and disintegrate because lightning blast is normally crit focused and disintegrate is damage over time. But you could technically.
I think that's actually maybe part of the problem that's been happening is that because it comes from the mages and they're not the flavor of the month, that it has been less popular and less focus on it.
About 45 seconds to kill him.
Alright, how do you guys feel about the current drop rate of Harbinger's Eyes? Any chance we can see an upgrade in base drop rate to 1.2 or so? And there's always a chance we can see that increasing that drop rate. I think overall it's pretty good. It's meant to be like a very, like, it's meant to be a rare endgame thing.
All right, 480 corruption we're at now.
They're not meant to be super duper abundant.
Golemancer.
But you know, it's possible that it could get bumped up. Shadow here. Quick housekeeping.
Housekeeping, you need me fluff pillow?
Real quick. There we go.
You guys don't know that movie. What kind of hotel is this?
All right. Who's next?
Oh, crap.
Smurf Pedro. Smurf Pedro's next. Any chance of moving Lagon Nemesis fight to the tentacle area? The Harbinger fight that happens with Lagon, it's possible. We actually discussed that, and it was like, hey, what should we think it was? It wasn't a super in-depth discussion. But you know, it's possible. I have heard several people that are like, this isn't, it's too hard basically. There's not enough room to move around, not enough room to dodge stuff. So maybe.
I actually kind of agree with that. The Harbinger fight moves down to like the bottom area,
right now, but
that'd be a lot better for that fight.
Definitely not off the
I use that line a lot, Tommy boy. That was an easy one. Big, or no, fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy.
Will you change the prophecy that guarantees 1 LP? It seems a lot worse since Nemesis. No. So a 1 LP item is it does depend on
Golemancer.
the LPL, so the legendary potential level of the item, on where this fits in the math. But like on the items that you are like struggling to get LP on, and you're like, oh, maybe I can push for a 2 LP item, like maybe like that's what I'm really gambling for. A 1 LP version of that item is better than a 0 LP version of that item, with the potential to get more from the egg. Like you're gonna more often than not have a better item.
Our World Splitter got a tier 3 melee health on hit.
That's not to say it's the 0 LP version does technically have a higher ceiling, because it has that potential to maybe become 4. You know, it could be anything, but chances are it won't. You know, it's just that the fact that rolls already happened when the item drops. So I see that it's like it's more exciting to have the 0 ones sometimes, but it also is minimum 1. It's not exactly 1. So the prophecy is still basically the same thing as just the egg. So no. Ton of stuff in it. It's super useful. I think I saw a mage up above, so I'm gonna go do that before I leave here. I have to go edit my post. Nobody seems to get it about the mosaic puzzle drops. Yeah,
What is
sorry,
that
I don't know
word?
what it means. I did read it though. It was a while ago. It was like, I think that was last week.
All right, Gilpin.
So I might not be remembering it. Sorry.
I think it'd be cool if they added a node for runic invocation to add more damage to each unique invocation. That'd be cool.
Another example of some uniques with some power are Fang and Claw. Oh yes, with the same power. That's a good point. I totally forgot about that. Yes, Fang and Claw do have the same. That was the first one actually. You totally got me. Yes, that was the first one that did that. Oops, we're going. So I do want cleansing, and I want a better version of these gloves. And I want a cleansing belt. More questions.
That's a mirror. I
More
mirrored
questions.
it. I like that one a lot.
Oh, it's
People
Mosaic
get that
Puzzle piece
chess
of Dragon
piece.
Age thing?
Yup.
Ah.
And it's sellable.
That would be why I don't recognize it. Played Origins on release. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Nope. Moon of Research is nice to get though. More glyphs. We're a little glyph shy still.
10 mil? I don't know.
Alright, so studios like yours put a lot of time and resources into the campaign for players only to want to do it once and done, and then adventure mode every time afterwards. What can EHG do to change that and make players want to play the campaign every cycle like PoE?
PoE does not want to play
We
the
do
cycle.
not read the same forums. Maybe put meaningful rewards and different rewards every cycle to make players want to play the campaign. If not, then to me, making the campaign any longer is just a waste of time and resources, in my opinion. I mean, that's part of what we've been doing. Like, we added the Exile Mages in 1.0, we added the Nemesis in 1.1. Like, we are adding more things to the campaign to make that more fun. Sorry for that.
It's a battle you can't win. You cannot win that battle, in my opinion. In an isometric action RPG hack and slash Diablo-like, trying to incentivize the campaign, you will lose every time.
I'm curious to how loud that was. I could see I could see it picking it up.
By the way, I should not say I'm shocked, but I'm shocked we're at pushing close to 500
This is exactly the sort of
corruption.
thing we have been talking about recently. You know, adding more mechanics to the game in general and having those appear in the campaign is very important. I don't think that there's a world where we get everyone on board with reading the campaign each time. There's always going to be holdouts in that category. And you know, we are working on expanding things like adding more dungeons.
I would say I'm shocked you're surviving, but those godly crafts
side quests
keep
to
coming.
speed other things along, like alternate paths for people who are really experienced. The personal items to add specific power bumps to certain builds at certain points that we added in 1.0. The like procedural side zones that we've been talking about adding. You know, there's lots of little things that we are doing for the end game and the campaign that like new things to do, new mechanics to engage with, things that are just new and fun and interesting to do. So yeah, we're working on it. I was slightly missing, I think. Alright. If you can, tell us, is there a chance that we will see a shapeshift MTX in 1.2? Maybe? The skill MTX
Did he
system
say
in general
maybe?
is something that we're working on the tech to make it work right now. So we don't have skill MTX yet. At all. And shapeshifting is the most involved skill MTX there is. It takes the longest. There's the most.
He said maybe.
most moving parts there, because it's not just skill MTX for one skill, it's skill MTX for 5 skills.
Yeah, see, Cajun, I could survive at 480.
You can't change what you're turning into and then not change any of the things that go with that. Like if you change the werebear into the werebear is probably the easiest one to do actually, but like you can mostly just change the color palette of the abilities. But like Spriggan becomes harder, and then Swarmblade becomes harder again, because then you've got abilities that summon other minions that you also want to make thematically appropriate. So like there's some really heavy changes that need to go into things like that. I'd say shapeshifting MTX is later on in the skill MTX pipeline, probably just because it is so much more involved. Like
I would guess skill MTX starts with like you could turn your meteor purple.
Is like 1% of the amount of work that goes
that
into
kind of
making
crap,
a
you know.
MTX, you know. Ignoring all of the preemptive work that needs to go into all of them.
I'm shocked that you are shocked.
Really
Golemancer's never gotten close to 500.
Like,
We've made some significant changes.
Right.
Significant.
Go for that unique note. Hey Mike, love everything you guys have done this cycle and the QOL fixes. Please continue with the greatness. Thanks, I will. We will continue with the greatness. I'm always tempted to say something sarcastic, but like, you're like, nah, we're done with greatness. Who cares? No. We will definitely continue with the greatness. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about Shield Rush. Or Shield Charge, what do you call it? Shield Rush, it's still Shield Rush.
What do you call it?
One of my favorite things about Shield Rush is getting those like long charges that you're just like just squeaking on either edge. Love it.
That actually is a great feeling. He's right.
It's a lot easier to set up in maps like this where you have these like long sweeping lines. Both the objectives in one place. Can we have a pet that picks up gold for us? We don't have any plans to do this. It's not impossible. It is technically possible for us to implement it. Too heavy.
He just skipped over that.
I have a magic pocket
He skipped over gold pickup.
that all these rocks can fit in with no weight. Auto pickup confirmed? No. So I don't know when I said that. Definitely not auto pickup confirmed. Sorry if that made it sound like that.
Road is open for an Aberoth with my Beastmaster. I'm scared. You should be. You should be.
Uniques with a little LP and idols. Oh, we need a stash affinity so bad.
These chest armors that I mirrored are really damn good. The highest armor leech base.
This is the one.
Triple life, double
my
tier
armor's
6
coming back. It's gonna have
minion
3 LP
health
on it. It's
and
gonna
a
be so
sealed
good.
elemental resistance.
We're gonna find
tier
the
24.
nemesis in this one right here. I can feel it.
Really,
Take it down,
really
no
good
problem.
armor. Crap. Somebody know if there's an intentional design that EH decided to make the channeled movement abilities unable to change direction. Probably. No, you can change direction with Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame, you can change direction.
I didn't shatter my own armor. No, I gave it to the nemesis. And didn't pull out an armor out of my shop, out of my stash in the meantime, and had to go find something to put on to fight the nemesis with.
Runic Invocation Rune Master, Prologue, and Interlude viable? The one where you can autocast 1 and 2.
Can't shatter unique. Yeah. Although I'm sure
I mean, you can make anything viable.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I need cleansing so bad. Does Healing Hands have cleansing?
You can get cleansing on none of that?
Does not. Surprised.
Get it on your belt. Stand, Aaron.
That was a cool effect on the hammer throw.
It's probably a good idea.
We have beer in the game, but no tavern. What is your view on having an in-game tavern?
Oh, I love
I don't know.
this
I think
question.
good. I think it makes sense in a medieval society for there to be a tavern.
What a bother.
In the context of certain eras, it makes a lot of sense. Like, ruined year, they probably don't have the resources to do it, but like a bar at the end of the
Standing up,
universe.
I feel like I should work out a little. I haven't done crap in 5 days.
That you can meet the meat.
I got to make sure I can still beat up
I'm like, I was
Frosty,
just
you know?
thinking, okay, I'm gonna go rewatch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but like, which version do I rewatch? Because like, there's 3 really good versions of it.
Yeah, someone in
I'm not
our
quite
community
cultured enough
den
to go,
killed him
read
with
the book or the
Scorpion.
video show, but you know. Hello! Hello! How are you? I just wanted to say thank you for the amazing game you guys have made. It's quite obvious how passionate you guys are, and it's refreshing. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, do I go search for my nemesis in here? It could be here. I said it was going to be this one. All right. Now, if I had looked at chat, I would know. I would have known it was there.
Come on, Mike.
Oh.
I am feeling a little more
Let's do it.
confident about at least attempting
All right.
Aberoth with this build.
Ah, one's still worth it. It's good. 2, I'll help you hammer. Not terrible. Ooh. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, my toe is cramping right now.
My kind of thought was 500 corruption. I have been hunting this timeline, trying to get one, when you talk about min-maxing,
toe
trying to get
cramps.
a blessing that rolls with 1% more. I know, it's very silly. My endurance threshold's 59%, and I'm trying to get it to 60.
And like, of course, it's the poison one, right? It did just get nerfed, but still.
We can go try it. Yeah, we could try it. How about this? By the time this stream is over today,
I think the crit
so
strike
before
avoidance
we
makes
hang
this
it
just
up,
work.
we will attempt Aberoth
So worth it.
today. Don't forget, as long as you're following this channel, type in ! giveaway. That's the poison
The
one.
attack speed doesn't count for what we're using it for, but like, there's room for that to be really good.
Holy moly. Oh, I was joking. I mean, I got a bunch of eyes right now I've been saving. You could try one. For me, you'll normally know immediately if you have a shot, actually by how hard the bodyguards are. If you're like kinda struggling to kill the
Good.
bodyguards, you know you're in so much trouble. It's kind of how I view. Abby kill first try. Well, check this out. So let me show you. We're in a decent spot. 500 health regen per second, 3,300 life, maxed resistances, 900 armor, 1% away from maxed endurance and max crit avoidance. So you got crit avoidance, endurance, resistances, some armor,
nice.
life, health regen.
That was fast.
And a ton of leech. A ton of
All we
leech.
need for PvP is an arena that looks like Bloodmoor from D2 and a town next to it. You know, yeah. I mean, there is something elegant in simplicity with something like that. All the rules and everything around.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and post this build Sunday.
D2 is all organic from the community.
Tomorrow will be dev chat video. Sunday will be hopefully Golemancer.
It was a lot of griefing though. A lot of griefing. That was kind of part of the aesthetic though with D2 was like that. You know, like it's a cruel,
but I see your
heartless
mana is low.
world.
Sorry, it's not gonna
you never
happen.
know who's gonna turn on you, like, and that's part of the feeling.
Because I'm not mana stacking, or because I can't maintain
right?
minions. I mean, you're not wrong.
Shield throw needs more the autofocus manifest armor. You know, I'm not supposed to search for the form. Oh, I died.
Mana stacking meme content. Hey, if Raptor
that through the
Pack
form? You
killed
can go
the
to the
Pinnacle
Discord,
boss,
post it there.
why can't golems, you know?
The only reason I tell people that is because I don't take the things that are said in stream and like put them in a list somewhere and take them to a suggestion or anything like that. Like, sure, I hear it and I read it, but like, if you want your ideas implemented, just telling me is not a great way. All right, will there be a future feature that will hide the players in quick?
24.
I think that would be, if we did something like that, it would probably be part of the like
24.
Like some of the cosmetic stuff we're doing, updates for like, I mean, you could put we could put a cosmetic in here that's just like no helmet or something like that.
And it rolled to think 26% of mana spent gain is ward. It's a good roll.
Just make it free.
Everyone, this, I've never found one this high. We just got a Font of the Erased with 24 Weavers. That means that this item will drop with, at bare minimum, 4 tier 6 affixes. Quad tier 6. Or triple tier, yeah, T7.
That might actually be better than what I'm using.
Streamer drop. What? It just took me standing up.
So we're not using the intelligence. Let's see what we can do with this.
Dude, I wonder what that sells for.
Okay, what can go here?
More streamer luck? What are you talking about, Vader? What?
Frailty is probably the thing.
Shh.
Armor shred.
We'll say 22. None?
Not great luck so far. Oof. There's one.
The highest one for sale
Hang on by a thread.
is 21. They don't have 22, 23,
It says it goes down.
minus 24.
I think that's because of the bleed, which doesn't actually do much for us.
1 billion do it. No.
It is just less flat damage as well.
Bro, what?
I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see what happens with it. See how it feels.
Are you questioning streamer luck? What do you put it for sale for?
I think it's gonna be better. All right, in your meetings, what is the best idea you had that they turned down? and then do you want us to spam the forums that want it? I've talked to. I'll say it, 'cause I've talked about this on stream before.
Million.
But don't go spam the forums for this, please. This is not something that we're gonna do. I've
No
come to
one's
terms
gonna
that it's
buy
not happening.
Brow has sold
but
2
it's weapon
items for
swap.
over 300 million.
It's like a secondary weapon system that you can switch to. I lost that debate 2 years ago now. I have a very stale branch locally that I can actually re-implement it myself because I love it, that sort of thing. I'm still holding out. I'm still keeping that branch up to date enough that it can work. So that one day we'll do something with it. I hope. I still have faith. My goal is to get it added as like a class feature.
Selling things for hundreds of millions of gold kills the market. If I sold that item, it would literally sustain me
maybe
for
Forge Guard or maybe
forever.
Like a Sentinels.
I've
like
been
a new master
right
in
around
Sentinel,
9
or
million
like a new
for
master
like
or a new
6
class
months.
altogether or something. I don't know. I still have faith that one day, it'll be years from now, and you'll see it pop up. You'll be like finally.
If you guys, Mike is
But no,
talking
don't go
about
spam the
weapon
forums or
swaps.
anything.
The #1 thing he wishes in the game.
What player base are you targeting for LE? Do you have plans for casual players? Yeah, we
Good question.
I don't think we have like a set like the whole game is specifically for this group. We try and make it as accessible as possible.
This is what we're going to do. I'm going to try and kill the
Having
480
we
corruption
create
harbinger.
different features in the game that are
We can do
targeted
that.
to
We're going to fight
players.
Aberoth. Well, I'll try Aberoth
Like
regardless.
Aberoth itself is not
That'll
generally
give a good
targeted
indication.
at like a casual player base. It's not something that most players are gonna have the drive to invest.
Franks, if it makes you feel any better, all of that gold will go back into the economy with me buying crap. So just know that I am not a gold hoarder.
Because it is a very involved fight to learn. But at the same time, probably the most successful feature of this patch was the Nemesis feature, which is very much targeted at everyone. I think I see more comments on the Nemesis system than anything else in this
I don't think
patch.
I've ever had
And
more than
a
even
lot of
like
times comes from
20 million.
players that aren't
Maybe
hyper invested
20?
in min-maxing in the game and things like
I just
that.
always
So
spend
it's,
it so fast.
you know, we do target different features at different players, and sometimes we target features at everyone. Yeah, it's tough picking a specific group that you're targeting the game at. I think the group we're targeting with the game is people who like ARPGs.
Dude,
you know?
Mike is so behind on questions. It's
And there
crazy.
are
I don't
like,
think he
really
realizes it
dedicated
again.
and really casual people that play RPGs, and we want to have both of them have a fun experience and something that they can come in and play for however long they want to. Excuse me. All right. Will you ever buff Tempest Strike Shamans? We buffed them a bunch. Sure, we'll buff and nerf everything at least one more time ever again. Dropped my first 4 LP item this season. Well
Nice.
done. What was it? But with bad rolls. Any plans for re-rolls to avoid these situations? I mean, probably not right now.
No such thing as a bad rolled 4LP.
I'd like
Free
to
affixes.
see more niche things of like more niche crafting effects like that show up as dungeon rewards. That's what I'd like to see. So like that's what we've talked about.
Vader,
like idle
I
crafting showing up as a dungeon reward. I'd like to see like specific effects to uniques like that show up as dungeon rewards too. That's where I'd like to see stuff like that. You know, Temple Sanctum, it's already where you do things like that.
I never have any gold because I always spend it all. So does that count or no? I've never.
Flexible Knot says adult diapers would save at least 10 minutes a day.
I don't think I've ever found a tier 21.
I don't think they would.
24's got to be rare. What are the numbers on that, Brow? Tier 24, Weaver's Ring. That's got to be rare.
Having
gotta
changed
be up
thousands of
there.
diapers for my kid. We got a prophecy drop, sweet. Using the bathroom is faster than using diapers.
I don't like these fire things.
The only time that's not true is when a bathroom's really far away.
That's really rare.
As I work out of my basement, there's always a bathroom close enough. So I have no intention of sitting in my own filth. That sounds really terrible.
Got 3 Spires and the exiled mage. I knew I was in trouble. That was stupid. We should have cleared it before trying to fight him.
It's not like I'm camping out for tickets to a show or something. Alright. In last patch, there was a bug fix that fixed MG items getting COF tag. And that was only happening when you have double LP rank of COF. Does this mean the egg has scaling with that rank or just a coincidence? As far as I know, the egg is unaffected by COF or corruption stuff. If there's anyone else in here, go check me on that. Half the office is out today, though. I wonder why.
Oh, they're all playing PoE. It took me a second. Half the office is out today. That's fine. That's a work day. They're seeing the competition. That's all right.
Serpent Strike bug was fixed on week 1, but there are 3 more builds are bugged. But there are 3 more builds that are bugged, and 1 2-shot Aberoth. Will it be fixed, or it really depends on the technical limitations? It depends on each one of them.
Moly.
Just 1 2-shotting the boss isn't enough for us to change it. If it's doing that because of a bug, then probably we'll change it.
2-shotting Aberoth is a problem. Just saying.
I don't know, though. It's gonna be they're all case-by-case basis.
That seems like that feels like.
But, you know, we fix bugs.
Every once in a while, people complain about things, and I'm just like, that is a dumb complaint. And then it happens to you over and over again, and it's like, okay, it's more valid. Trying to interact with exiled mages and nemesis while spires are just sniping you really does suck. I understand, Aaron, not everything can be easy, and there's no easy fix, but it does suck. I was literally just building my army for the nemesis. Click on it to see the rewards. Dead. That sucks.
They are on different teams. They will fight each other. Any chance we can
need more
revert
devs
the
that
love
love the
no.
genre.
Around Bone Curse, Illusion of Pain, and
Obviously.
Chaos Bolts, Cursed Blood? I felt it was really cool and unique interaction that could have been left as is. I mean, it's possible that we could create an interaction there, but we're not going to revert the bug fix.
There's people on EHG that are professional PoE players that work for 11th Hour Games.
Cool.
This is a studio made of genre lovers.
Okay.
ARPG.
We're struggling here. We
lovers.
died twice. Definitely doesn't have anything to do with me being distracted.
Right, we already got our bingo. So it's okay.
The exiled mage needs unique only they can drop with experimental affixes or something. I mean, they have uniques that only they can drop, but not with the experimental affixes on them. You can get experimental affixes onto a unique through the LP and the Rune of Research, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
There's like a weird roundabout way to do that. Oh no, it's sealed. That's the problem. Right. It was like that temporarily. We realized that it was too much.
You can move an experimental affix over if it's got an exalted affix on it.
Is any good? There's partial cleansing. Not
For sure
what we
reflects
want,
on the game, I agree. I concur.
That is a nice one to have, though, come to think of it. I feel like we could take something like this off. Let's make something with that. Oh, here we go. Another crack at Nemesis. Let's go.
You got this, Mike. Don't run away.
It was just getting me out of that echo early so I can fight this Nemesis.
Holy moly.
Alright. What was the reason to changing hammer throw improvements? I don't remember the change that happened to hammer throw recently. It was probably a bug fix.
Stand down or die.
Lady Medusa's been turning people into billionaires on Discord. That's because she's teaching them how to sell idols.
Not super duper useful. Ooh. That's actually quite nice.
Shield rush, vitality, health, seal the resistance.
That
is
can turn into
good.
something really nice. Okay. Let's go. Cold damage, our specialty.
Get him, Mike. Get him.
Is there any reason why personal affixes were declared campaign only? Any reason why they can't be expanded via exalted personal affixes? It was created as a very specific, as a way to solve specific problems in the leveling process when you're playing certain builds. Some of them are pretty cool though. I think it's more likely that you'd. I personally actually see personal items as more of an extension of the unique item system. And I'd be more interested in seeing the affixes that we get on personal items showing up as uniques instead.
Good evening from Germany. Why, hello.
But yeah, some of the affixes that are there are done intentionally knowing that this affix can't be used in an endgame build really because
These
it's
fire
stuck on that,
guys are like my
pseudo-
new nemesis. These ball rollers.
which does lead to some like interesting and powerful things that you're like, I wish I could put this on a unique. You're like, if we were going to put this on a unique, it would be towed down.
Holy moly. Is there any way to tell what harbingers I've killed? Yep. Hit Y.
Lich, Shaman, Sorcerer, and Necromancer
Click on
have
Forgotten
far too
Knights,
many
and then click
10
on
and 8
Harbinger.
point passive nodes, especially compared to Falconer and Warlock. Do you plan to reduce the point needed for older mastery nodes and bring them in line? I think Falconer 5, 6, 7 point nodes should be the goal, with very few 8 pointers to allow for more unique builds, and point distribution for Lich is extremely monolithic. For example, it takes too many points to max a node. Generally speaking, yeah, this has been a trend.
OMG,
Skill
thank
trees
you.
and
You're
passive trees,
very
as we
welcome.
update them, we typically reduce the node count. That's one
Very
way
well.
that we do buff nodes frequently, where we'll say like, all right, well this node is like the full investment in this node is good. The full power obtained from a full investment in this node is good. However, we can buff the node by saying like, okay, well it's the exact same thing, just it's instead of like easy math
Golems,
version,
you
like,
good?
oh, it's an 8 pointer. Okay, well now it's 4 points and
500
just twice as much per
corruption,
point.
exiled
The
mage.
node itself produces the same amount of total power to your character. It just gives you an extra 4 passive points back to use elsewhere. And we do that fairly frequently when we're updating old nodes. So yeah.
Get him. Get him. Did we kill him? No.
Hey, Mike. Love the new raid mechanic, but it feels like it starts a little delay. Yeah, not snappy. Also, is there a reason why the majority of the melee skills are ultra low DPS compared to the spells or minions?
Oh, you guys hear that?
The melee abilities typically get so much more of their damage from the weapon you're wielding that their base versions are generally low.
Why are minions better with spells and not melee?
But like Fireball and Swipe have probably the same.
Which
like
one should I do
base
last?
DPS
It doesn't matter. Just pick the boss you like fighting the most last. So just go in order of what you hate and do that first, and work your way around. Does that make sense?
There's nothing that's like trying to make melee weaker or anything like that.
Some people
As
hate
for the evade
Lagon, some
mechanic
people
being
love
snappy,
Lagon.
yes, we've been constantly making tiny adjustments to make that snappier and snappier and snappier. It's a daily topic. So I think in most situations it is very snappy, but like there's a few times where when you're doing other things at the same time, it has a little hitch. If you like don't stop what you're doing first before pressing it, it can struggle a little bit.
Oh, we were so close. 200 damage
Give me a
killed
good
us.
experimental light on you, jerk. Alright, a follow-up on the LP prophecies. There's a prophecy for 1 LP amulet that costs 17,000 favor, for 1 and 15,000 favor for get 18 unique amulets. Even for 100 LPL item, those odds are just worse. Is this an oversight?
What?
No. I think that there's times that they're each better. You know, it depends like which item it's dropping, right? I mean, and I think the crux of the issue is that it's not designed to be perfectly the same. You know, like things are going to be better at certain things than other things. You know, like it's having them be the exact perfect balance is boring. If everything was perfectly balanced and there was no decision you could make to improve your efficiency when you're doing things, the game would be completely broken. Like if every ability had the same DPS, if every prophecy choice was the same effectiveness, there's nothing to learn. There's no mechanics to engage with. If every option is equally good or bad, then it's pointless to make the choice.
$650 corruption and no ominous. What are those? 30s, 20s?
All right, any chance of a dungeon rework in the near future? Dungeons are not really great. I think that the overall concept of a dungeon and the base structure of, you know, like you enter a short dungeon, you have a specific mechanic, you use that to get to the dungeon, you use that to fight the boss, you get a reward at the end that's unique to the dungeon. That structure, I think, is extremely successful.
Let's say you're cranking them out. No, I couldn't do that with 30s.
The early stages of going through a dungeon and the way that the procedural generation happens for that space that you're fighting things in and getting to the end, that part is it says how nicely can we say, is underperforming in quality. And yes, we are definitely working on fixing this. A big part of that you can see on the roadmap is the procedural dungeon generation process that is in full swing development right now.
Procedural
go.
dungeon
Beacon. The beacons are lit.
development. Well on its way. Good. All right, we'll finish this, then knock out
does
this
the Nemesis improve value rolled on affix? Or only about adding LP or affix?
Ooh, Runic Creation.
If
We
you
just found a
have
mirror.
to
make up for the one we
unique
spent.
item that you've placed into, or that you found in the Nemesis,
Stand down or die.
and it gets a legendary affix applied to it, so it does not have LP. And you empower that Nemesis either for the first or second time. Or it would have to be the second time. Sorry, you empower that Nemesis for the second time. It does have a chance to either add new affixes. And it can do both actually. It can add new affixes, or it can improve the existing ones as well. So just like, yeah, you can do both. Oh yeah, TPPK players in hardcore with Hydras before they patched it. Yeah. Yeah. That was a D2 thing. Yeah. Currently, there are only one way to build hit builds. And not spend 20 seconds on one pack of mobs. And that is crit. Do you have any plans on adding some diversity to that singularity? So bad it doesn't even
melee
count.
lightning.
You feel pigeonholed into crit in every single build.
Hellreach 2.
Obviously, because you've already brought up singularity, that we have considered this, and it is a goal of ours to have more diverse options for building hit-based builds and non-crit hit-based builds. So yes. Sorry, one sec.
This has physical, necrotic, and void. Nothing.
Hello.
Nothing.
All right, which patch do you think we might see a new mastery? I don't know. We're not working on any new masteries right now. There's
Supposed to ask,
so
when are we
much of
gonna
the
see
mastery work that needs to be done
Barbarian?
is in skill development. And there are other things that the skill design and development team is working on that is coming out first. All right.
Let's see, when are we going to see
Dungeon that
Barbarian?
rewards either unique item, affix, reroll, or corrupted items. I know this would be sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's lots of room for dungeon rewards that are just out there, really. But as adults, we won't need to change the adults.
Stand down or
Oh god, I shouldn't even started reading that. I find it appropriate that your username's in brown as well. Alright, any chance we get EXP buff for the last 10 levels? 99 to 100 feels like an eternity. I mean, unlikely. The last two things we did was reduce the XP gained at those levels, so
Yeah, made it harder.
we're trending the other way. I don't think there's any plans to change it either way right now. It's level 100 is really not an expected thing. Level 99 is not an expected thing. You know, it's definitely a stretch goal for people who are playing very long times with their characters already. And eventually achieve the hunters. Can't wait. I feel like I scrolled past some of those already. I'll go back and look. Don't worry.
BS.
Not fantastic.
13 damage.
Just complimenting my first 4 LP was Falcon Fist. But just +1 level up to falconry. Yeah.
I'll take a 4 LP Falcon Fist. That'll get me back to Falconer.
Lots of things have got to go right for those GG items.
I'll take that.
Are there any plans to revisit the lenses system? Right now, when you climb COF ranks and unlock 2 multiplier lenses, they always feel very mandatory, which just eliminates any real choice. Just other options are worse. I mean, we're always looking at the feedback for these sorts of things.
Maybe I should update my lenses.
I don't think there's any
true?
Specific major change in the works right now, but you know.
I've not attempted Avaroth with this build. I promised everyone we would today. We're trying to hit 500 corruption.
Master Sword. Oh, 1291. Yeah, you always know that. That's gonna be a big number there. 39 months.
Okay.
I miss Spike. My gosh.
Everyone.
Spike.
Mike's taking over for a
wow.
minute. I'm gonna go
Wow,
get
big numbers. Year and a half and
more water. I'll
like
be right back.
three and a half.
I promise.
3 and a third.
Too heavy.
Wild. Wild. Wow. Very cool. Thank you. It's crazy to think that people are just like coming back to listen to me ramble about this every week. But it's cool. I love doing this. So thanks for coming out, everybody. I appreciate it. All right, more questions. On your point, if everything is the same, there's no choice is true. But also, if there's no option that is a lot better than the others, if there's one option that is a lot better than the others, there's also no choice also. It sounds like, to your point, LP Prophecy is if the item that drop have high LP level, it is worth it. But the Prophecy that guarantees the LP has the same chance of dropping the red ring as a Phantom Grip. Yes. Yeah, that's all true. Yeah, but like, I think it's sort of the same thing though. It's sort of like how much do you want to gamble? Do you want to gamble on the, like which one's gonna drop or how much LP it's gonna have, and maybe backloading that chance into 2 stages feels better generally. Maybe that's the key takeaway. Are there any plans to make some kind of open world endgame content, like scaling the campaign maps to player level? I mean, that's kind of what the monolith is in a way, because it takes the campaign maps and like packages them nicely and bumps up their level. But we have talked about literally doing that, where it's just like leave the campaign zones in place and scale them up. That was one of the Kickstarter proposed endgame systems. More or less. It was a little different, but roughly that was one of them. Alright, with level 100 being hard to get to, will there be a capstone bonus of getting to 100 in the future? Probably not. And that's kind of the point of like, because it's not really hard, it's more just time consuming. It's not really something that we want players to do, and putting a large bonus on it incentivizes players to do it. Because when we put a large reward on something like that, we're saying like, hey, we expect you to do it because we expect you to get this bonus for your character. And we don't want to give that expectation to players. Do I have time to do a Temple Sanctum? I don't have an Exalted Chest to put on it. I did just get that. Zarek. Die. I think this weapon's been feeling better. It's hard to tell sometimes. Lose all that ward retention. We do not care about it all. Just accidentally opened a portal inside him, didn't want to accidentally click on it. Don't forget to put add last Epoch game in the questions so I see it, but I am caught up with chat now, so that's good. Hi, I think sometimes when you are getting a lot of loot from a chest or enemy, there's a very long animation where the loot just keeps dropping. So I have to say that, so I have to stay in place and wait until it's over, so I'm sure I don't miss on good items. Is it possible to speed it up or just drop all the loot at once? It is possible. We used to have it all drop at once.
I cannot do that.
We basically just got a bunch of feedback that it felt kind of like abrupt, and it would, and like we got better feedback on it having it drop slowly. Maybe it drops too slowly now. Maybe there's a point where there's like too many items. I think it can be exacerbated as well by strict loot filters, where like you don't see all the things that are dropping, and we can't assess the loot filter first. But maybe there's like something along the lines of like if there's too many items. And it would push it too long, having some of those, having that drop, like having that rate speed up based on the total number of items that are dropping, possibly. I think that would be a good alternative. An arena. This is actually good because we need a little bit of stability here to get to the final echoes. That is one nice thing about the arena ones, is that you're kind of guaranteed to get your bonus stability. Any chance target dummies can have detailed info on them, like DPS, number of crits? If not, why not? Feels like it would be a big help for some of us to improve our builds. We've really shied away from having any sort of really accurate, calculable DPS system in the game. It's a pretty deep topic. I don't think I want to dive in too deep on the last 5 minutes of stream here, but the short version is we kind of don't want to have, have that really strict, like, hey, this is a like, oh, if you can't post 10,000 DPS on this dummy by this level, the build's trash or something like that. Like having those clear, hard cut, like good, bad in an isolated dummy situation is it doesn't really tell the whole story on what a build is, and I think it can sometimes cause fun and effective builds to go unplayed. I do agree that it is a useful tool in improving builds, but I think there's other ways for us to get that information to players and get them the tools they need to improve the builds that don't result in direct DPS calculations and rankings. The first thing is improving this panel.
I left. I got
him.
Rogue.
I do really want to see Nemesis and
Protein.
Mages start
And
showing
checked in
up
on the
these
kids
as
because
a
my wife
possibility.
left. I lose.
Too heavy.
Mike's got maybe 5 minutes left unless he stays late today.
Oh, we need some more Shattering Stones. And you. dump everything and go. Yes, we made it. See if we can fight here on time. Since pests won't be picking up gold, what do you envision them doing instead? I mean, they're adorable. Look at this guy. He's so cute. It's shiny. I don't know. Maybe some cool little emotes or interactions with other pets. You know, walk up to a little dog, you know, walk up and slash pet, something like that. I think that'd be cool.
Nothing. I am standing.
Yes. Satisfying charge is satisfying. Dead end is not. Oh, stairs, my one weakness. Hello, my friend. First time here. I'm going to say yes, I love this game, so thank you so much for the thing. Though I would love to see guilds so I can interact with my friends or new players to keep up the great work. Yeah, I think we were hesitant to add guilds as just a glorified chat room. I know I've said this a million times here before, but I've through people suggesting it and talking with people in the community, I've come around on that myself.
I agree. Do it.
I think others have too. And I think it would be, a really positive thing to have. Guilds, even if it is just a chat, like we can't do a guild stash. There's just it just creates too many problems with Merchant's Guild and with like resonances and things like that. Right, more questions. I get focused on the game and I forget that I'm supposed to be like asking questions or answering questions. That's the sword. How have you been, Mike? I've been pretty good, thank you. I'm loving the increased difficulty Nemesis Harbinger system. Yeah. As always, thank you for the amazing game. She is great. You're welcome. I'm sure it gets exhausting responding to player feedback, but I know that feedback comes from a place of love and passion for the game. Just want to throw that out there. Love you guys. Yeah. I love reading feedback, even when it's negative. The only stuff that frustrates me is when I get like misquotes. That's what bothers me. But like even when there's people that are just like commenting, like just yelling and like how terrible this system is or whatever, like even that it doesn't bother at all. It's just like
It would
what
bother
can
me.
I do better next time? And usually what we can do better next time is buried in that communication.
Holy moly. 2 siege golems.
What brings you here?
Our golems are stronger.
Because if someone's invested enough to go tell me about their experience, it's a good thing. You gotta make sure you get all the eggs.
Give me a non-meta mastery to roll an LE. Necromancer. Rune Master. Everyone's playing Source. Druid. I don't know. You can have fun with anything. Pick something that you'd have fun with. And start there.
All right, are you guys expanding the studio? It's very clear how passionate you are and how hard you guys are always working. By the looks of it, sometimes it seems like there are just so much work to be done. Not all people understand that. Yeah, there's a ton of work to be done. Games are gigantic. It's nuts. Yes, we are expanding the studio. There are we're really expanding key positions right now. We're always looking for more skilled developers.
Get a
post things on our website. Don't want to risk it.
Why is everyone playing Source? Because of a commonly used term, mana stacking. Mana stacking is the cycle 2 hot button term. Mana stacking.
I'm not sure what's going on there. That is not what it's supposed to look like. What? Oh, Mike.
Mike, what'd you do? You started the same one again? You did, didn't you?
Okay. Not mess this up.
Don't mess it up, Mike. Don't mess it up. Focus.
Okay, I should be answering other questions.
I
There are
gotta
some
go
more
give
now.
blood to the doctor.
That's when I get to the end. There's something to
Be
say.
right back. All right, sir.
Also, 2i for the Polaris sword. I'm cooking a great new meta sword, Sentinel build with it. Nice.
Cooking up a new Sentinel build. You done.
Okay, we're overtime 4 minutes. Oh no, because I left early, I lost a tiny bit of stability. We're doing it. And I clicked on an arena because I'm an idiot. We're doing it. I don't care. We're doing it.
Fire tornado in Cali. That's fun. Fire tornado.
Okay. Any plans? Adding boats to the game? Maybe
Yeah, what
like
are boats coming in, Mike?
boats you fight on? Like we have that.
Yeah, why aren't boats in the game yet?
It's kind of got to take place on land though, so probably not much more.
Weak sauce.
And, like a set piece to fight on. Any option to change the player character name? I'm not referring to the account name. I don't think we have plans to do that. It's not impossible. I don't think there's anyone making that right now. I don't know if there was some reason why we didn't do that.
Cooking up a cold shaman melee spell damage build. So far, so good. Just reached corruption 100, killing my first harbinger.
There technically is a way that's.
You liking the way it's playing?
Alright, hi Mike, will my cycle faction rank progress will transfer into Legacy except 1.0? It did not. It should have. I ranked both factions to 10 and was shocked to see it 3 to 4 when I logged into
Yep,
Legacy.
you gotta hit the
1.1.
transfer
No,
button.
yeah, that's just a bug. So yeah, report that.
You did not hit the
If you didn't already go to your stash and do the transfer button there, because that moves that. But yeah, if it didn't work, that's just a bug.
A harbinger is nearby.
There may have been some piece of that transfer that the data was something wrong with it, like it didn't transfer over nicely. Okay. You're not risking standing that.
What do we got? Another egg. We've got the Harbinger dagger. We've got the Harbinger two-handed sword. Calamity.
This is the problem. You spend too much time fighting dragons in WoW that you only stand underneath their wing.
Egg.
Like, it's the only safe place. Not in front, not behind.
We'll try another Wheel of Torment. Poison.
Any more questions there for you to answer? Probably. Are idols the hardest thing for build intentionally? I see everyone just using minor generic ones for health and defense. I think there are
Yep. What we do.
not it's not like we sat down and said like, okay, well, like, let's pick what's going to be the like thing that's going to take the longest in a build to get. No. I think it kind of happened naturally, but I don't think it's a terrible thing that idols are such a chase.
I was thinking of coming back to PoE, but
there's such
too
a long
lazy to
tail
do the
on
campaign again.
the acquisition of idols in
LE
general.
spoiled me with the skips.
I think part of that happens because it is fairly easy to get high quality smaller affixes, smaller idols, and it is fairly easy fairly important to use those smaller ones to shore up gaps in your defenses, especially early on. And then as you get in later game builds, you end up start expanding onto more specific idols that really help pull a build together.
Has anybody in stream played PoE yet?
Woo. Yep. Not doing awesome here.
It's
You're okay.
almost at its peak. Oh, it made a new peak. It broke its all-time on Steam. 228,000. Damn! PoE. Damn.
We can play it a little safe right now.
Path of Exile on Twitch. 232,000 viewers.
I was not playing it safe. That's called making a mistake.
Asvin's got 30,000 watching him. Zizarin's got 14,000. Quinn's got
One thing that's not
18,000.
obvious, that you might not know. You probably do all know, but in case you don't, potions drop way faster. Whoa! When you don't have full potions.
First
That's why
PoE League I will skip since
maintaining
2013, and it's
not
all your
full
fault.
potions
My
to try and
fault?
drop more potions, so I have more available to me in a pinch.
What did I do?
But it's okay.
Ellie's future right there.
All res is just like so
I hope
good,
so.
right? Love to see it. Oh. All right, we've got all the way into our final 3 monolith here. We're gonna. Oh, I think we might find a Harbinger next week. Nah, well, maybe we'll see.
I think that's gonna do it for Mike.
There we go. It's a pretty picture. Let me grab this one more here. Hey, just saying thanks for answering the questions. I love the game, and I'm just maybe sticking to point due to thinking they are points of improvement. Sweet. I think I read that wrong. But I'm glad you're having fun. Any plans to fix some melee? It seems so hard compared to the range, for example, T4 Jorah. It seems super hard to even get in for a hit. I don't know if there's any significant changes planned, but we do like give lots of bosses ranged targeting only abilities specifically to try and balance that out a bit.
Technically, you go fight what's his name on the
And,
boat,
we'll keep trying to do that more.
Admiral
We get more
Harton,
feedback about that.
in the campaign. So
Thanks everyone for coming out.
you know, PoE really
I hope you
copies
had fun. I know I did.
LE.
I'll be
you know,
back. Same time, same place next week.
you know what I mean.
If I did not answer any questions, I'm sorry. It was
All
not
right, Mike,
intentional.
you're awesome.
Oh,
Bye. You have not missed a PoE league since 2013. Okay, I just want to hear this really quick. You have not, Shank, you have not missed a PoE league for 11 years. And you're missing the boat league because of last Epoch has its hooks in you, or what? Is that what we're talking about? Nope. Okay, what is it? Hit me. What's going on? Discord back. Oh, yep. Last Epoch has its hooks in you, so you're not going back to PoE for this league. Okay, hold on. We have to explore this a little farther. All right.
Good morning, all.
Hey, Raylet, thank you so much for the sub. 25 months. Damn. Damn. Okay. 11 years. You haven't missed a league of PoE. Were you not excited for the boat league? Was it not like, dude, something new? It didn't entice you enough, or what? I want to hear this. I have not missed a PoE league since Piety was the end game. Piety was the last end game boss in PoE. Okay, but just expand a little more. Just give me a little more. All right? You haven't missed a PoE league. And you're saying you're skipping this one for LE. Why? One more set, and then we're sitting down. That was a good chat. I agree. Great chat. I can I viewed your build, please? What do you mean? You want to see the skills I'm using? Skeletal Mage, Dreadshade, Golem, Summon Wraith and Transplant. There comes a time with everything else out and PoE 2 on the horizon. Welcome to the gun show. No. I don't know. All right. Everyone, I promise we will give the Pinnacle boss a try on today's stream. It's not going to go well, I'm guessing, but I promise we'll give it a shot. We are currently at 471 corruption, and I just want to see if we can hit 500. So we're going to play for a little bit, see if we could push up corruption one more time, and then we'll give the Pinnacle boss a shot. You got this? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it our best shot. Mike said that there are plans for scaling the campaign to your character in the endgame system. What? He said that during today's stream? What corruption level do you have on those dumbbells? 20 pounds? 20 pounds of corruption? I'm playing through Wraith Necromancer, and the build is also very good. Only Wraith. Drain life, using Drain life. Okay, I'm waiting in line. Looks to be an hour wait to give blood. I am one of those people. No fear of needles whatsoever. Giving blood, any of that stuff, no problem. Yeah, I questioned him about the open world-like endgame system, like scaling campaign maps, and he said yes. Oh, I got excited for the idol that dropped for a second. Whenever you see that 8%, and then it dropped with crit chance. 8% crit chance. 3339. 333298. It's 40. Lose a little bit of life, but gain more crit chance for your minions. Probably worth it. It's 40 life. All right. Can Golemancer hit 500 corruption? I'd be very happy if that was the case. I think we're going to be able to do it. But we will see. I feel like the community has so many great ideas for Ellie, and I can only imagine how many of those ideas they want and can implement. But it's great that there's so many passionate people that continue to give them ideas and inspire them. Like, get the marketing going, show people when, how, and why they should check out the new cycles, and continue to develop the game. It should have a bright future. Get the engine upgrade done. FSR, DLSS. We can do it, people. It can happen. Won't faint. Only fast from lunch yesterday. I've gone 24 hours before. They said you had to fast 24 hours before you gave blood. That could be rough. Come here. One of the best things of EHG is that they are pretty open to what they are doing and planning to do with the game. Yeah. I am friends with the entire marketing department for EHG. So I don't ever want it to come across as me throwing shade. I just wish the updates and patches were presented in a different way. I feel like the building up the hype for all the changes and communicating out what's coming needs an update. Any bingo spaces besides, dude, we got like all of them guilty. Hold on. You don't need to update it anymore. It's all right. You don't have to worry about it. Thank you, though. We're done with bingo. The focus is on 500 corruption Golemancer. That's all we care about right now. I think. Diablo Season 6 looking extra sweet, though. Isn't it until the new PoE 2? Oh, you're saying Vessels of Hatred? I take my Diablo 4 one season at a time. It's based upon a philosophy when I used to be a street racer. We used to only kind of our daily lives a quarter mile at a time. So I've kind of... Not a lot of people will understand. But we'll talk about Season 6 once we're done with Season 5. Okay? Three LP Boulder Fist. What type of changes to marketing would you suggest to them? What changes in marketing have I suggested to them? One, the actual branding. When you tell people that this is season, this is cycle 1-1, it's like, what does that mean? Sounds like a patch notes, sounds like a hot fix, sounds like bug fixing. They should update the roadmap that says could not be more simple. Cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3, cycle 4. And honestly, I actually wish EHG likes putting their own flavor on things. I think this is one of those rare instances where I don't think they should. I think it should be Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. It's very silly to a term that is so widely used and known by literally everybody in this genre. It should just be Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4. And then obviously the updates. Nobody cares about the update numbers. So it could be Season 3, Update 1-2. Like, that's fine, right? So right off the bat, I think they should rebrand it so that we know coming in October, November, it is Season 3 and then the name of it, right? And just to kind of hit that nail on the head, you know, what's the update for Diablo right now? I mean, maybe some people know, but everybody knows Season 4. Literally, someone in chat just talked about Season 6. So that's number one. Then I would do the, you know, some people think it's cringe or some people think it's like too much. PoE will tease the teaser, then drop the teaser, then do the live stream. And they should do the exact same thing. They should, all their marketing materials and their Friday live streams that Mike does, they should market those like crazy. And then even if it's pre-recorded, who cares? Do a pre-recorded Friday live stream breaking down the new season, and then do, so like it's a pre-recorded video, then you switch transition and it's a live Q&A where now you've got Judd, you've got Mike, you've got game developers on that are answering questions from the community, talking about it. Anyways, like that's my recommendation. Officially hit 200 corruption for the first time. Congratulations. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. But yeah, that's my thought. I really say this, just changing the branding and the delivery, you're going to pull so many more gamers. So many more. Calling your cycles, giving your cycles decimals is not what you should do. Now, what normally people will point to is like Path of Exile. Right now it's Path of Exile 3.5, right? 3.3325. Path of Exile 3.25 Boat League, you know. They don't have like a season 32. Yes, of course, that is true. But you're talking about 11, 12 years and one of the most established communities there are. Like, you just can't, you know, you can't just try and replicate that as a smaller indie studio. So, yeah. Yeah, kind of crazy. I'm just hearing about this game. So you're just hearing about it? It's been playable for like 6 years. 6 years. If the community calls it Cycle 2, then 1.3 just gets Cycle 3. Would that catch on? I don't care. So here, me personally, okay? Me personally, I don't care what EHG calls it. Like, this is Cycle 2. Go look at all my thumbnails. Go look at all my branding. This is Cycle 2. And people are like, this technically isn't Cycle 2. This is Cycle 1, because the first one was Cycle 0. Or they'll say, this isn't Cycle 2, this is Cycle 1-1. I was like, listen, that's fine. I get why people say that. But that's not, like, how I will ever brand it. This is Cycle 2. So, anyways. And again, like, I can go find 30 different times that EHG called game launch Cycle 1. So they have already at least put out there that the game launch is Cycle 1. Like, so anyways, it just, yeah. So if game launch was Cycle 1, this is Cycle 2. You get what I'm saying. Catch my drift. But yeah. I think it is currently the biggest miss. I think currently it's the biggest miss. Okay. Damn. I mean, that's technically what we wanted to do. All right. One more fight. And then we're going to try the T10 471 Corruption Harbinger. And that should give us a great indication on what Aberoth will be like. It'll probably be brutal. I heard about the game from Rax Googling it and watched one of your videos. Now I'm hooked. I'm glad that through Rax I hooked you. That sounds great. Thank you, Rax. But anyways, yeah. Like, this is Cycle 2. to me. Glad you're around, Will. I found LE 3 years ago. You know, there's a lot of people that know the name Torchlight. Most people know Path of Exile. Everybody knows the name Diablo. But when you look at last Epoch, it's not as widely known. All right, what do we got? This is the challenge. What do we got? What do we got? Increase critical strike chance, T5. Lightning, ignite, damage over time. Let's switch sides. These eggs are insane. Lightning, ignite, damage over time. Vitality and mana. You could use that at level 7. Not terrible. And our big one, T7 parry chance. Melee damage, leeched his health. Bleed and chill. So funny. None of this crap I want. So in this situation, I could just banish. But it's like, we can't do that. Can't do that. Light him up. Poison. BS. He dodged it. Oh, is he dead? Oh, that's some good damage. Is there a way to always show the tier on the item? Yeah. There's it's in the options now. There's updates for cycle 2. No. Where the hell was that? Always show mod ranges? Aaron, you ever make an endgame build using a set? We were playing around for almost a week using Lightning Meteor. Also, Cold Shatter Strike. You can use that set. Other than that, that's pretty much it for me. That's an extreme challenge mode. Only use set items. That'd be a fun competition. But again, you would just go mana stacking Lightning Meteor. So it just everybody, if you were taking the competition seriously, you would just everybody would use the same set. I don't have to hold control. It shows me the roll ranges and the tier. Depends on the competition. If the competition was you can only use sets, so the you can only use green items, who can do the best or push the farthest. Wouldn't be close. I don't think it would be close. I don't know. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be... I already know this is gonna be brutal. All right, let's resummon our minions. Resummon our minions.
It eludes me.
471. What sucks is that the bosses are not easy either. So not only do we have to kill the damn fire bosses, then we got to kill the damn fire boss's harbinger. But just so everybody is aware, right now we're at 471 corruption on a health regen Golemancer. No ward. Maxed resistances. We're missing 1 point on poison, but you see it. Maxed resistances. 458 health regen, and that's actually higher when we have our wraiths out. It's really 500 health regen a second. 933 armor. 1 point away from maxed endurance and maxed crit avoidance. So we got some armor, we got decent endurance, good crit avoidance, great resistances, 3,300 life, and awesome health regen. Why is Abomination build so strong? Any single minion build is more strong. Single Golem, single Wraith Lord, single Archmage, single Abomination. They're all very strong. What is the highest corruption you had on your other Golemancer build? Well, see, it's a hard question to answer because the other Golemancer was at like 326, but it wasn't at 326 because like we hit a wall and couldn't push. That's just where we stopped, you know. But this is much, I mean, we're in a much better place. Okay. 471 corruption, Golemancer, fire bosses. Golems are doing pretty good life-wise. Death Knights have not died at all. Minions are doing good. Woo! Come on, life regen. There we go. Look at that. You don't even really need potions for this build. Okay. I'm gonna remake a golem just to make sure we get one close to full life for the final fight. A 471 corruption harbinger kill would really do a lot for my confidence. Last fire dude. All right, let the mana build up. Aaron, why does minion melee not as good? Oh, they're next to impossible to keep alive. The army is struggling. Death Knight's up, 2 golems up. Three golems up. All right. Army back to full strength. All right. That attack where he summons all the dudes, that'll one-shot all your minions. You have to get them out of there. Move! That one was pretty close. I mean, come on. If anybody saw that. That fireball, I don't know if that hit us. I don't know if that hit us. That one was close. That one was pretty close. That one was pretty close. Yeah, death will find us, Mr. Wrath. Only a 53 overkill. It was close. So funny. What did this? Oh, this took like 40 life away. All right, let's try that again. All right. 471 corruption. Fire dudes. With the tier 10 Harbinger. I've been playing Lightning Nova Source, having a lot of fun. Sure, I'm gonna hit a wall soon. Are you playing mana stacking? Nearly 100,000 in the old days. That would have been 1 million. Right? That's okay. I'm glad you're having fun. That's good. That's what's important. All right, here we go. And the game's been working all right for you, Wrath? What corruption are you at? No issues really now. Good. I'm glad it's working. I've been in a place where the servers don't work or get disconnected. Very frustrating. I know that feeling. All right. Golem's still all half-life. No Death Knight deaths yet. One boss down. Oh, crap. I have not seen Grandma Honey. I'm sorry. All right, Golem's getting wrecked by the necrotic stuff. So you can't even... I don't know how they fix this. It seems like such a small problem. I can never see the boss's life. I don't know if anybody could tell. Like, it always highlights my minions. So as far as knowing if they're within kill threshold for me to transplant or any of that, you can never see it. Gosh. You can never see it. 552. Right. I'm just happy that they got rid of the poison death ring. Poison death ring. Oh, on the Nemesis? Yeah, that one's tough. That one is tough.
It eludes.
So that guy, though, the poison death ring from that Nemesis tore me up a lot. That's been my minion pet peeve for a while now. Yeah, I'm gonna put that one up. It's like my transplant has 15% kill threshold. And part of me makes me think I should just take these 3 points out, 4 points, because I never use it. Because I can't see the boss's life. So what's the point? It's very frustrating. I lost some really good gear from that. Yeah. You kill the Nemesis and the gear's laying on the ground and then the poison kills you after. Yeah, that's a bad one. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. All right, first fight, we got to the Harbinger. I couldn't tell you how much life we took off because you can't see the boss life. Second fight, we killed 2 of the fire dudes, and then the third one nuked us. one down. Okay, that was much easier. All right, fire down. Quarter of his life. We've got the damage. No, get out of there. Oh. Half-life. All right, positive mana. No! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. All right, we're okay. Wraiths are almost max. 2 golems, all the Death Knights. Three golems back up. Death Knights maxed. Quarter life. Get out of there. Right. Okay, full life. Positive mana. Oh. Boom! There's the kill threshold. Thank you, thank you. And we've got the blessing we finally wanted. It sounds very silly. We needed 1%. 1% to max endurance. And we got it. I knew you'd do it. Thank you. Well, that wasn't what we were talking about earlier, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. We talked about earlier is the Pinnacle boss fight. But what we just did really shows a lot. I mean, that really shows a lot. A 471 corruption tier 10 Harbinger with a non-ward minion melee build. It's really good. It's really, really good. Okay. I don't know. Out of the pan and into the fire? It's really silly. This is... I promised everyone I would try it, so we will try it. I don't even know if we can kill the generals. Log out. Don't say yes. Don't do that. Don't do that. Any idea when the build guide for this will be out? The goal is Sunday. I'm gonna drop it Sunday morning. You can do it! Cut his freaking head off! Not with that attitude.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Oh, these Harbingers are very different to the Harbingers we just fought. Oh, maybe not. Just take down the Harbinger of Brutality. Once he's done, the other one's easy. All right. Take our time, rebuild the army as we kill the last one. My health regen when she hits me. It just pops back up. All right, triple golem is back up. I made all fresh death knights. All right. Tear her up. Oh, just, you're done. You're done.
Don't worry about me.
Wasted potential. Olympus would have welcomed you.
First phase, done. Should be. There we go. Light him up! That was a pretty good fight. That was a pretty good fight. I don't know why. I tried to go to the middle to draw him away from the corner. too bad. Log out. What do you think? What do you think? That's the first time I've seen that fight. It looks insane. Yes, it's the hardest fight in the game. I think you make it look easy. What are you talking about? I make it look easy? He just annihilated me.
You shouldn't have been standing there.
Look easy. Yeah, Orange, that's the brand new fight. You did a good job. Thank you.
You see, he's not a machine. He's a man.
Is he scaled at 300 corruption? Nobody knows. Me and Logout have talked about this. We kind of guess around 450. That's why I wanted to see if I could hit 500 corruption. So, for example, my build, I was just playing. We were able to stay in the fight a pretty long time. I was able to maintain my minion army and positive mana, which means likely it's me. Like, we died because of me. So sometimes it's like, okay, this build just isn't capable of doing it. And then sometimes it's like, oh, if I just dodged a little better, we could probably have killed him. More like 500. Yeah, I think 500 would be good. You didn't use the strategy the one guy told you. Time to go smoke some tri-tip. Good luck. Thanks for all the content. You're very, very welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. We'll fight him one more time, but not yet. Not yet, okay? We'll fight him one more time, but not yet. I want to see if I can get 500 corruption. Okay? I promise we will try it again, but I just want to see if this build can do 500 corruption first.
It's about to go down.
Okay. This is where we're at on our web right now. We're going to go pull a Shade of Oribus, and then we'll figure it out. Yeah, there's a strategy that we've been trying to master. It's something that a member of the community, his name is Vader, has been pushing. He's kind of my mentor. And the strategy is when you're fighting an enemy, a boss, you bring their hit points down to 0 while maintaining your hit points above 0. So that way they die before you die. So that's been like, I didn't use the strategy super good that time. But that's something we've been working on. I heard my name from the kitchen. We're talking about your strategy. Cody, you've never heard of it? I know. It was when I heard it the first time, I was like, damn. Yeah, kill them before they kill you. You've heard of this. Oh, a couple of people, Vader, have heard of your strategy. So we're trying to see if we can get that going. Sometimes it's tougher than it sounds. Right, Ryan? That is an innovative approach. Should work now that I think about it. Well, when he told me, I'm like, wait a second. So you're saying if I remain positive and they go to 0, we don't die. It was pretty eye-opening. It was pretty eye-opening. So, man, that Pinnacle boss fight is freaking tough. It's tough.
So crazy. It just might work.
Revolutionary, but I think it just might work. I know. That's what I'm saying. Man, if Golemancer killed Pinnacle boss, that would mean 2 non-ward minion melee builds took down the Pinnacle boss. Minion melee is considered to be in the worst place. And obviously, everyone uses ward. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Second time you've already done with Wrath. That's what I mean. It would be the second time. I did it with Raptors, and Raptors, it was more like Raptors had one thing that people said are going to be a real problem, is the Raptors are going to keep dying. And as a Necro, you can just resummon. As a Primalist, you cannot. Like, that was the big one for Raptors. How the hell do you keep them alive? I did not attempt it on Poison Necro. I did not attempt it on Poison Necro. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it. Oh, healing. I'm not paying attention. Healing effectiveness. We don't care about healing effectiveness. We care about health regen. Health regen. No, so Cody, this is a static fight. Doctor visit during dinner, I'm back. All right, so it means that corruption means nothing. You could be level 1, you could be level 100, you could be 1,000 corruption, 80 corruption. It doesn't, it's a static fight. It's like a dungeon boss. The dungeon boss is determined based upon the tier. So like T4 Julra will never be harder or easier. It's a static fight. Same thing. Oops, I meant done. Oh, you're good. I'm in the worst place. Well, I'm currently working on a bear companion melee build. Okay. If someone's like Aaron, like, what would be the worst minion build that you, like, if you had to pick a minion to play? Is bear the worst? Okay, Necromancer. You could make anything work. We just made skeletons work. Companion, you could make scorpion work. Wolves, squirrels, saber-tooth, raptors. Yeah, Falconer, Ballista, Falcon, great place. Mage has no minions other than Hydra. Hydra's way better than Bear. Yeah, Bear is the worst minion in the game. No way. Listen, I'm not saying Sabertooth is like off the radar, but Bear is worse than Sabertooth. Bear is for sure worse than Sabertooth. Right? Sabertooth doesn't get enough love. I know, but there's people pushing endgame with Sabertooth. I think Bear isn't the worst. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I think it's the worst. I think it's the worst. We'll throw a Bone Clamor in there. Let's see how that does in the egg. Spires almost killed us. That makes sense. Me want to play Bear. Because, okay, yes, it's summon, it can do your swipe. But swipe is a free skill. it's not like an overly powerful skill. Swipe can be powerful by you spamming it and buffing it with Warcry and using other things. You know, I don't know. I think you will be surprised after your solo Raptor. Oh, if I went bear? Okay, hold on. So let's just follow that. And again, I'm not trying to talk crap. I'm just giving you everything. There's got to be a top dog and a bottom. You think that solo bear could compete with solo raptor? Is that what you're saying? Or you're just saying that you thought solo raptor was going to suck, so don't give up on solo bear? I feel like we tried bear. I don't remember. You can make swipe a cooldown skill. That's true. I would add bear to my new builds list, but I can't. I'm already there's the requests I've gotten for builds are like, it's just not possible. It's not possible. The promised build for this cycle 2, is Thorns. So I've never played Damage Reflect, and we're going to see what we can come up with. So that's like my never done it before build that we're going to work on for this cycle. How does solo bear compare to solo squirrel? So you can't have a solo squirrel. Did you know that? Let me hit you with some knowledge. If you can only have one companion, squirrels will still give you 2. So you can have duo squirrels, 2 squirrels. You could do that. I've learned a lot with minions over the last 5 builds, for sure. You probably also see why people love them. It would be bear versus 2 squirrels. Squirrels are like ravenous, though, you know? Oh, you've learned a lot. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's factual. Doesn't the bear move? Doesn't the bear have some other stuff as well too? Like it moves very slow, it attacks slow. I thought there's some other stuff that people are like, yeah, bear. Melee, lightning, fire, stun. T7 bow, cold. Base. On the best base. No. Cold, you can go crit. Ooh, crit chance, bow attack speed. All right, forget that. We'll go cold. You got to be kidding me. I don't have any cold penetration affixes. How is that possible? No way. No, I've got some. Cold penetration cannot roll on a bow. That has to be a mistake. You're telling me every damage type can roll on a bow, but not cold? That has to be a mistake, right? It's gotta be a mistake. Screenshot. That has to be a mistake. By the way, if anyone's on the fence about seeing the new Deadpool movie, definitely go see it. Yeah, that's one I want to see. Cave Bear craps on Raptor, in my opinion. Does it? I mean, I don't know. I haven't. I messed with it in preseason, and Raptor, solo Raptor, we got it to 300 corruption, and that's where we stopped. I was like, okay, solo Raptor is viable, at least up to 300 corruption. So that felt good. I don't know where Bear gets. Maybe it's way better. I'm not opposed to trying it. Can you do Raptor Pack with Bleed? Nope. You cannot. I mean, well, sorry. Yeah, you could. It'd be a terrible decision, though. So, Bleed Raptor is not actually a Bleed Raptor. The enemy needs to have Bleed on them. A singular stack. A singular stack. But actually going damage over time is silly because there's too much synergy with everything else. If you look through the skill tree, you'll see. It synergizes when it's attacking an enemy that's bleeding, but it's not damage over time. Is there a class that dots does well? Squirrels. Necromancer. Druid. I'm naming all minion builds just because that's what I've been playing. Locust does do dot well. Squirrels do dot well. Necro does dot well. And all three are different. Locusts are poison, squirrels are bleed, and Necro is ignite. Oh, obviously Warlock, yes. Also, Bleed Hammers. Can't forget about Bleed Hammers, Sentinel. Anyone know any tips to farm Ominous? Because I farmed the ones near the mono at 600 corruption and don't drop Ominous. Does the distance? Nope, distance does not matter. The distance does not matter. It is just a very rare drop. We've gotten one since this started. We got one Ominous. I slammed it in the egg, and we got tier 5 spell crit. Yeah, if any build I play that uses spells and crit, not dot, that's like a guaranteed use now. Okay. Let's see what we got. Up to 16 Weavers on our Communion of the Erased Belt. And dodge rating on our Bone Claimer. Great. So stupid. So stupid. I keep trying to use the kill threshold here. Keep trying to use the kill threshold here for no reason, just because I know I have it. Like, obviously, my minions were going to kill that nemesis. Stupid. Stupid. Nothing eats pizza and watching Aaron failing. Oops, I mean winning. You guys want to hear a little psychological thing? This is going to sound stupid, but it's okay. Obviously, right now, we're trying to push 500 corruption. Which is way harder. If right now I was running empowered 100 corruption, there'd be people in chat saying, damn, this thing rocks! Exclamation point build. 500 corruption. Failing. Did your family event end well? Oh, it ended great. Everyone had a lot of fun. Everyone had a lot of fun. The final family took off 2 hours ago. Members of my family are working on putting the house back together. And it was good. It was good. We went to the river. We went to the falls, the waterfalls. Ooh, our second mirror today. We did family pictures. We did movie night. We went to Top Golf. You know, I mean, just let it sink in for a second. 17 cousins altogether from age 7 to 18. So there's like basically 3 factions of cousins. The bigs, the middles, and the littles. And they're all within a couple of years of each other. And they all just have, I mean, you just cannot explain the level of fun that they have. They had a blast. Bigs are all driving now out at the mall. I don't know, sneaking out of the house, just doing crazy stuff. Middles are all in that, you know, wanting to watch scary movie phase. And then the littles are outside on the slip and slide. I wonder statistically how many of those family members would go MG over COF. I should have polled them. That's a good question. That is a good question. I should have polled them. Oh. We got another nemesis. You know what that means.
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
You better run away. Shh. You guys see me there? I want to be a little, because being a big is stupid. That is true. Yeah. And I mean, even like every year, this family reunion or every other year, it's like more crazy. Because obviously the kids just get big so fast. So it's like the littles are into sports, and this one hit me in the face with a water balloon, and you know, just I think for the most part, actually the mids are the most fun to hang out with the exception of being a mid. Everybody will understand this if you're a parent. It's cool to stay up late. It's cool. The sleeping is not cool. So, you know, they're up till 3, 4 a.m. They're going in rooms, driving everybody crazy. So for the exception of sleep, the mids are fun to hang out with. When you're older, sleep is cool. I think sleep is cool. Independence Day? Duh. Uh-oh. We don't like the spinning guy. Get him. Get him. It's been a while since we found a crab ring. Then you turn 30 and you're in bed for 9 days. Exactly. You got it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay. What do we got? Physical and skeletal mage. And necrotic. Where were we getting our necrotic from? Nowhere? We're using that for physical. Oh, and this has physical. And it has minion. Summon Bone Golem. Crit health. All sellable items. Not you. T7 physical. Cold. Nope. Melee crit. Maybe. Melee lightning. Very, very frightening. Parry. Necrotic. Melee. Lightning cold. No. All right. I was going to say, we must be getting close to a Shade of Oribus. There it is. There it is. We will take on the Pinnacle boss one more time in this stream. First, we're going to see if we can hit 500 corruption. We'll give it one more go. You want to give it a go? Modifiers are stacking up. It's weird looking to the right on Golemancer and seeing item rarities at 542%. Hey, anybody out there that is potentially watching and tried out the new PoE League? I want to hear feedback on this. Best thing you've ever seen. Haven't made it to the mechanic yet. I want to hear stuff. So let me know. Let me know. And in case anybody is curious, Path of Exile broke at least its Steam concurrent record. So when you talk about holding it down for like 12 years, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm not at all a proficient PoE player, so I'm only level 13 and tinkering in the town. All right, you're starting your tinkering. Okay, so it looks like it's hit its peak, right? What is it? EU has gone to bed. 205,000 playing right now. It's 24-hour peak 228398. PoE is too complicated for me. LE is a nice middle ground. Yeah. It's pretty impressive, though. Hey, well, tell me this. Not being proficient in PoE, is the town fairly straightforward? No. Ooh, that was close. That was close. A ring. Pretty intuitive so far. Nice. Yep, they did a nice job making it pretty easy as you unlock pieces. Nice. So in the trailer where it shows like buildings being built, is it that fast? Like you've got the materials, you click build, and it constructs, or does that take a bunch of time? Shade of Oribis. Okay, let's do this first. Building is instant. Nice. Uh-oh. Our empowered nemesis is ready for us. Let's clear the area. We got a bleed nemesis to take care of. I don't even remember what's in there. This PoE league is the League of Melee. It's the Melee League. Okay. 19 weavers. Get them. Booyah. Communion of the Erased with 19 weavers. More damage to stunned enemies. Good roll. Mana spent gained his ward. Good roll. Increased armor. Low roll. 19. That's a good one. Bone Claimer, get out of here. My only nitpick would be the size of the town map is static and all the plots of land are pre-parceled. I see. So you're not really building a town. The town is there. You're just upgrading the buildings. I get it. It's not, you're not uniquely building your own town. Yeah, you're basically unlocking parts of it. Yep. That makes, I mean, all right, that's kind of figures. It does make sense, but it's a small bummer. Yeah. Man, the more and more people bring it up, the more and more I want my own hideout or end of the world or training dummy spot to decorate and make my own in LE. I really, really want that.
It eludes
Hell yeah, hideout in LE would be amazing. I'm telling you. I know EHG's smaller studio. They can't possibly do all this stuff. But the completion area, the area we're about to go to, you're talking about an unlimited funding of the game forever. Literally forever. You make this area editable. We could bring our NPCs. You could throw a training dummy here. You could branch off and make other things. This right here is the money maker for the future. Evening, how's it going? Long time no see, but here I am. Where have you been? You forgot about me. You don't even care anymore. I'm doing good. How are you? Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. Things are going good. This is my updated Golemancer build. And I'm going to switch sides. Sorry, Diablo and whatnot. What does that mean? Who have you been watching on Diablo? And that's okay. Listen, all I ask is every once in a while come by and say hi. And you have done that. So thank you. All right, I'm turning off chat on the screen for a minute. And the reason why that is because if we are able to defeat this Shade of Orbis, I can use this for the build guide. Save me some time of having to regrind it. How sad will it be if D4 implements a customizable hideout with the $75 for a lamp? Okay, listen. You're probably not going to like this. They probably should because people would buy it. People love that stuff. And for whatever reason, when it comes to Diablo... All right. Shade of Orbis at... Wait, what is this? Shade of Orbis at 470 corruption. This will get us over 500. Oh, overkill damage 127. Again, pet peeve. I have no idea if we were close to killing him or not. Because as a minion player, you can't see the boss's life. Oh, we could for sure kill him. We can for sure kill him. Ooh. So hype for LE again. So should I stay or go back to FND4 again? Okay, this is what you should do. You should play some LE, then play some D4, then play some LE, then play some D4. If you want, play some PoE, play some Torchlight, maybe play some No Rest for the Wicked, play some Dwarven Realms. But we're in a world where it's not a one and done. You can play many. That's my recommendation. Again! How was breakfast, Exatheus? Seems we need a new unique that allows your minions to resurrect you after a few seconds. Yeah, man, that's so frustrating. Is there a way to turn that off? Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, we were in that fight for a minute. I bet he was close to dying. That's my guess. This frickin' fight is void, lightning beam, and it has here it comes. Okay. Okay. Shade of Orbis, 470 corruption, going for 500. Golemancer. I don't know. We'll try it one more time. Oh. And poof. He's gone. We teleported into the void ball. We were able to see its life a little bit. If you drop Ominous, I'm quitting for today. That was quick.
Impossible.
Yeah, that one was quick. Oh, our gaze of Orbis are falling. I'm not even paying attention. Look at his life. I honestly thought we had him that time. I was feeling really good. I was in the building and I was feeling myself.
Impossible. Yes.
That sounded weird. You know what I meant.
Take that.
Redemption with an Aberoth kill. I forgot that I said I'm going to fight Aberoth again. Oh, hold on. I need to use a needle, which also sucks because now we don't have an easy one to pull out. That one. We need to rebuild the gaze of Orbis. Okay. Which means we gotta fight the frickin' fire dudes again. No Harbinger, just the fire guys. Long time since I've been here. So sorry for the dumb question, but do you still do fighting for points? Duh. There's the current top ones. This is how you get all your points. Gamble all. See? Easy. Well, the minions are performing well. What's that supposed to mean? All right, fire dudes. Again. You guys should be excited. After we're done with this timeline, we move over to Lagan. Oh, gosh. One down. All right, just like that. Back to 6 Gaze of Oribus. We could just go to a different shade. I feel like that's like giving up. All right, we'll give it one more try. No, we can do it. We can do it. Don't listen to anybody. You're alone. You're just sitting here. You're just hanging out, fighting a shade of Oribus that can give you an additional 58 corruption. Oh, gosh. Except. Ha! That's what you get. That's what you get. Okay. Oh my gosh, it killed us with 84 damage. Oh, that beam. I know. It's that one beam, the lightning shot. It's a straight lightning shot. Basically, I just need to move corner to corner like this. I literally can't stand still. I just need to move corner to corner regardless of what's there. If I stand still for a second, it goes bloop. Dead. Can't hide it. Blah. So all my previous points got wiped. Oh yeah, we try to wipe them every 30 days. So it's a fresh start. This beam is Aaron seeking. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Look at how much damage they do. I don't know. 16. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Okay. Don't ever say I didn't try. gosh. Man, that Shade of Orbis does a lot of void damage. A lot of void damage. I'm wondering if that little cluster thing that shoots is Doom. Wondering if that's damage over time. You need faster health regen. I don't think that's the problem. Actually, hold on a second. I just checked something really quick. Like, we can give ourselves a little more health if we wanted to. More ward. Don't say things like that. You don't gotta go there. All right. More ward. You said ward on purpose. This is by far my favorite ARPG right now. Oh, yeah? Guess what? Chicken butt. My kids say that sometimes. 9-2. All right, posture check. Feeling good. Let me sit. Oh, you're right. I'm sitting on my foot. It's now fallen asleep. That's why we couldn't miss all the crap. Rude, King Konger. I saw you asking questions to Mike in chat. Don't think I didn't see you. I saw you. I'm mad at you. Or something. Ah, the classic chicken butt. That's right. Can't do PoE and D4 is just not a fun grind. Okay, can't do PoE. D4 not fun. LE good. Is that where we're at? You saw nothing. I knew it was you. Saw it. Konger, you're going to be proud of me. I'm really going for it. 500 corruption on Golemancer. We're going to get it. I think. Maybe. We're going to try and get it. The Shade of Orbis is mean. I believe. So what's 300,000 points for VP? Those are Twitch points. If you accumulate 300,000, you can get a VIP status on the channel. All right. One more run, and then we were going to attempt a different Shade of Orbis. Gillette, the best a man can get. Oops. Oh yeah, I get that, but what does it get me? It gives you a diamond next to your name whenever you're in stream. Get you that diamond. Diamond in the rough. Got it from Patreon, got to save up for Twitch, right? Are you still, you're still on the Patreon? I gotta check. All right. We are ready for our next attempt. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. Here we go. Since you came and visited, we're going to do this right now. Here we go. $470 corruption, Shade of Oribus. Seeing if we can get over frickin' 500. It's literally the same damn shade, it feels like. Oh. Got him. Easy. Hey, I didn't get ominous. So, Aaron, what does that mean?
That was easy.
What does that mean? It means Golemancer is at 529 corruption. I'll take that. First try on that shade. First try. Amazing. I play your Golemancer. This build will be dropping on Sunday. Okay. Let's do this. Let's clear out our stash. Okay. Clear out our stash. And then put some stuff for sale. And then we're going to finish the stream with the Pinnacle boss fight. That is the plan. Finish the stream with the Pinnacle boss fight. This should be good. All right, that can go to the sell category. You go there. You can go to the sell category. 3LP Boulder Fist. Gloves. We already got a 3LP Boulder Fist. You under, what do we got? Intelligence and health. Legendaries. Weavers. Weaver belts. Idols. That's no good. And you go in the egg. Okay. Can't end the stream until the boss dies. Not first try, but okay. What do you mean? That was the first try of that shade of Orbis, you know? Almost perfectly rolled. Only T7 cast speed. All right. Here we go. Brand new Aberoth Pinnacle boss fight.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Face us, your hell.
Turn off a couple of my lights. Sometimes it's hard to see. I swear it helps. All right. Let's focus in. Target farm the big guy. All right. Harbinger of Brutality. Down. Now we're going to take our time, rebuild the army to full capacity as we kill the final Guardian. One golem. Oh, crap. 2 golems. Aberoth. Moving on to the next phase. Ugh, it got me. Get me out of there. Next phase. Half-life. Next phase. Ooh. No! All right. Deep breath. Final phase. I have no minions left. Oh, oh God. 17 damage. Killing blow, 3,400. Killed me by 17. How close? He had 20% life. Now remember, let me just to give this some reference. My kill threshold is 15%. We needed 5% more. 5. Okay. Simply put, I need more mana regen. That's honestly the problem. When you're out of minions and out of mana, that was it. That one sting. I mean, we could for sure kill him. It's mana regen. I just don't know where. Mana stacking golem? No, mana regen. Like the way my gear is at right now, I mean, everything is synergized.
So, I am so happy to see a real fight in La.
That was a good fight, right? Hey, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Hey, log out also. I feel like I'm definitely getting better at that fight too. I'm definitely just like through repetition, I'm definitely getting better at that fight. We could do, hold on a second. Banner regen. What did I just subscribe to? I'm a Patreon sub. You just subscribe to Twitch, so you don't have to worry about ads anymore. No more ads. Ads are tight. No. Man, it would have to be a perfect slam. It would have to be a perfect slam. Technically, I need physical resistance. If I lose this hollow finger, I lose physical resistance. Hold on a second. Hold on, let's go to the bazaar for a second. Aaron, I need a new hat, so what should I sub to now? Phone died, what did I miss? Golemancer's at 520 corruption, and I got the Pinnacle boss down to 20%. With my kill threshold at 15, I needed 5% more life. The problem I ran into is no minions and no mana. I didn't have enough mana regen to maintain the army for the final phase. Oh, wow. Thank you. I don't want to hear I'm spoiled. I don't want to hear, here we go. I'm not, okay, I'm really spoiled. All right, that's true. That's true. We are looking for something ultra weird. I need T7 mana regen and physical resistance. Dark Lotus, how are you doing, brother? T7 mana and physical resistance. Look at this. First 60 to mana regen, physical resistance, crit avoidance. Might freaking do it right there. Minion health. Try to keep them alive longer. T7 mana regen, 38% physical health, crit avoidance. If crit avoidance hit, that would give us some... Yeah, we can do something. If crit avoidance hit, then we could switch out the helmet. Dude, almost all good rolls, too. Okay, 10,000 gold it cost us to get the ring we needed. Your hat I need. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have a... I do have it. Now, this is beta. This is beta version of my merch store. But that's the link right there. PoE broke its own record on Steam, 228. Okay. Aaron, how can you possibly squeeze mana regen out of this? Well, what a great question. I have in my possession a 3 LP hollow finger. So technically we could switch out this hollow finger. Now, I mean, obviously we're rolling the dice. Out of the 2 affixes we actually need, you need mana regen and physical resistance to transfer. That would give us a big boost to our mana regen, and we would maintain the physical resistance here. And then obviously on here we have crit avoidance and increased minion health. So for this to be a perfect slam, we would get mana regen, minion health, and physical resistance. Which means literally the build would just add 60% mana regen. Nothing would change, but we would add 60% mana regen. Duplicate the ring if I need to slam it again. I mean, the ring isn't necessary. The ring isn't even that good. Hold on a second. Three LP hollow fingers right now are 3 million. No, I'm not going to duplicate it. I want to buy your hat with a sign from you. Put it up now and I will buy that. I don't. Okay, we'll chat. We'll chat. We could figure something out. Streamer luck incoming. No. The stream is supposed to be over already. I had no idea that we would actually... I don't know. I kind of took it as like a, sure, we'll fight the Pinnacle boss. Not thinking we were going to like fight the Pinnacle boss. It's freaking Logout's fault. Okay, if we miss one of the affixes we need, we're going to have to figure something out. All right, hold on. My burger is going to get cold. Just give me a few seconds. Let me eat really quick, all right? Just give me a few minutes. Let me eat really quick, and then we're going to make this slam.
Close the curtain, close the door.
And bam. Brow. I can kill the Pinnacle boss with Golemancer. I can feel it. I can feel it.
figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. Wash away the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind. I'm not even looking when all the colors fade
As soon as he said I had no minions left, dead. I know, terrible. All right, burger consumed. Stream's supposed to be over, but it would appear that we are pressing on. Dude, guilty. That was a close fight. No, it will not take sealed affixes. We're also no longer spec'd into Skeleton Mage. We're in Transplant, so we can't jump through the walls anymore. I know. Ugh. Give me a hat. You have a hat. Gimme, gimme, gimme. All right, level 1 done. This is going to be a good slam. It's going to be a good slam. Health regen, no, health, mana regen, physical resistance. Hacks called. What do you mean? I'm not hacking. I don't think. I made a lich, Aaron. I blame you for this choice. What did I do? You can't blame me for a lich. Why is that my... Why? What did I say? What did I do? Cody, what did I do? All right, I blame myself as well, actually. Slamma jamma. There's the door. Can't get to it. All right, here we go. I blame Aaron for my love of Necros. There we go. Watch this be rigged. It's not rigged. All right? It's not rigged. Okay, very simple. This is an easy one. 3 LP Hollow Finger, and we want the T7 perfectly rolled mana regen. Okay, that is our favorite affix. Perfectly rolled T7. Then, actually, the second affix we want is physical resistance. And then the third affix isn't as important, but I would like increased minion health. Okay? If we get crit strike avoidance, then technically we could change our helmet. Just give us the mana regen and the physical resistance. We got the mana regen and we got the physical resistance. Okay, that works. We didn't get the minion health, but that's okay because we're going to replace this where now our physical resistance is down to 40.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And now physical resistance is back to maxed, but we have improved our mana regen from 12 to 17. That should feel pretty substantial. Crit avoidance is now at 130. Ooh, now we can change our helmet maybe. Oh, see, it wasn't okay. First off, if the health would have hit, that would have been huge. Oh my gosh, if health would have hit, that would have been freaking huge. I mean, not that it wouldn't have made that big of a difference, but the two we wanted is the two we got, so that's good. Okay, Bone Golem Intelligence, Physical. No. Bone Golem Mana. No. Oh, no, we need the Endurance Base. That was the base we were using. It's got the Vitality on it. Nope. T7 minion health, 284%. We would lose the vitality. We don't need the resistances. Okay. I follow Aaron, not sports. What is it? Looks like an auction house. OMG, they paid Tua Rip Fins 4 years, 215 million. That is a decent contract, right? There's no way they're going to have the helmet we want. But you never know, you know? What the hell are we looking for? Class Acolyte. Affixes. Vitality. T7. Maybe. Nope. Okay. So, Aaron, what did you just accomplish? We lost 100% minion health, but gained 60% mana regen. Because during the Pinnacle boss fight, I didn't have enough regen to maintain the army. We're going to see if this makes a difference. It might not. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
You could definitely feel the mana regen, for sure. All right. Army fully rebuilt. Ready for Aberoth. Attempt number 3. Make you eat that thing. Oh, I hate when he's in the corner. This beam right here, it's all void damage over time. Couldn't get out of it fast enough. Damn. It felt like an owie. That's true. That is true. How the hell did this turn into a Pinnacle boss stream? Freaking Logout's fault. So was the ring any good? I needed mana regen and physical resistance. We got both. Look, Logout's here, just loving it. Monster. Just so happy.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Big one down. Well, soon to be down. Oh, he's dead. All right, rebuild the army. This little one can't kill us. Doesn't do enough damage. So our regen will just keep us alive. All right, army fully rebuilt. Now you can kill her. Full mana, full life. The difference between T3 and T4 Lightless Arbor is a mountain. I mean, you are technically fighting the mountain, you know. All right. Oh man, I couldn't find the circle. That's not what she said. Ooh, bad start. Okay. Reel it in. You're fine. All right, we're good. We're good. Phase 1 done. Uh-oh. Mana's holding. Army full power. Ooh. Next phase. This is the phase I hate the most. Army's holding it down. Golems are doing good. 50% life. Ooh. Next phase. %36 life. Rebuilding the golems now so they're ready for the final phase. If we get there. Final phase. Reposition the minions away from the beam. Oh! Come on, knock off the ward. No! Oh! Dude. Okay, listen. You're not going to believe me. We're one skill away from killing him. All I needed to do was transplant into him. He was dead. We had him. I needed one more click. Oh! Woo! We needed one more click. Oh. Because his final 20%, we knocked out all the ward and his life was going down. He was done. I thought we had him. Oh, I thought we had him. Oh, I thought we freaking had him. Man, that's such a good fight. Such a good fight. Dude, that final phase, trying to dodge all that crap while manually moving your minions around to not get hit while maintaining your minion army. It is like a lot of managing. Oh, that was close. Log out. Again, it shows it's possible. That's all I keep seeing. Oh, I needed one click. He was dead. He was freaking dead. Dead. Oh, I don't know if I can come back from that one. Oh. There's a lot of adrenaline being released there. You could cut the tension with a knife. Now you just need to do it for the poison build. I mean, I haven't done it on this build yet. Honestly, this is all good practice. It's all good practice. We really want to learn this fight, so it's all good practice. You know what build we are required to do after this. I feel like we just have to do it so it's knocked out. We did Poison Army. We're knocking out Golemancer. I feel like we have to do Fire Necro now. Or I'm not even paying attention. Kill brutality. You can't DM me? All right, is the big one dead? No. Log out. I thought I had it, man. Oh, thought I freaking had it. See, the raptors do enough damage that it'll just eat them alive. The minions just don't do as much. All right, then click on me and hit add as friend. That would be the only reason why you couldn't DM me. All right. Army's back up. Full power. We'll let the mana fully regen. Well, those fights are getting easier. Okay. All right. Okay. We're stretching our legs. We're just doing a little leg stretch. Little leg stretch. All right. We were so squirrely at the beginning of the last fight. All right, much better start. Get the Death Knights back up. Golems are good. Mana is good. Phase 1 done. Moving on to phase 2. Full strength. Good positioning. Next phase. Damn, we tore him up in the second phase. Ooh. Next phase. Oh, I just... oh. Wukong this month. Wukong's in September, isn't it? No? At the beginning of the 4th phase, which that was, he does his necrotic shots. You literally cannot be in front of him. So I don't know if you noticed, the center like eye had 5 beams out, and I had transplant on cooldown. I couldn't evade away. And then to the right, you had literally the void damage over time. It just tore us up. August 20th. Black Myth Wukong. Exatheus, have you killed this freaking guy yet? Man, I got a feeling we had our shot to beat him. Honestly, on that last fight too, when we could have killed him in one click, I don't even know what killed me. It said void and lightning, which means there's so much crap on the screen. I don't even know what got us. Nowhere near it. All of it got you. That's how it felt. All of it got me. We'll have to manage games.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
I promise I'll try the Pinnacle boss one time. Log out spawn. I feel like there's nothing worse. I don't know. Maybe there is something worse when, like, you know you can beat it. Like, you're right on the cusp. All right. All right. Army remade. Leveling my duelist in PoE right now. Have you had a chance to tinker with the new mechanic or what? I've got my mining in town so far. Nice. Okay. I'm just going to call it right now. We've given this guy some really good fights. This will be the last attempt of the night. I was going to end the stream an hour and a half ago. It's okay. We've made good progress, though. Not used to seeing gold in PoE. That makes sense. I was literally just about to say, in the first 2 phases, the only thing I have to worry about is this, because it kills you so fast. Ugh! I feel like log out. That doesn't count as a try. Den did say never step in the void strip. Oh, it's horrible. All right, Den just write in the general chat so I see your message, and then I'll figure out why. All right. I agree. That doesn't count as a good last attempt. I agree. I can get behind that.
So you'll finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
I just feel like at this point I'm tired and I've lost my focus. Come on. Look where my body is. Come on. He lost on purpose so he can go. That was BS. What do you mean on? Look at where my body is. Log out. That one's not funny. That one is not funny. Damn it.
Stop it. Get some help.
It's very funny. It's not funny. You hear me? This is how I talk when I'm upset. Okay. Oh, the title for the build will be Pinnacle Boss Ready. Oh. No, it will not be. Stop yelling. I haven't even started yelling. All right, sorry, I'm yelling. Blah, 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 blah. Time to hydrate with alcohol. No, that's the worst kind of hydration. Don't worry, Aaron. I'll get my poison lich to kill for you. Let me guess. You're using the Stygian coal, right? Come on, tell the truth. First try win. Yes. Of course. Of course. How did you get... It's what everybody does that plays Lich. It is the Lich build. Okay. Game is mean. It's a mean one. We don't like it. We don't like it. Let's see. Who do we got on? Seems to be a lot of people playing Path of Exile. Hardcore? No, no, no. Get good? I know, right? Oh, no. I played all these characters on Legacy. Funny that Medusa is MIA. Good. She would just be mad at me. No, maybe she'd be happy that I pushed. Maybe she'd be happy that I pushed. All right, let's see. We gave it our all, people. Shield build is up. So the last 3 builds are Raptor Pack, Pinnacle Boss Killer, Shield Bash, and Poison Rogue. It's right here. I just got an LP item and sold it for 5 million. I was wrong, I guess. Where's Brow? Nice job. You'll take 5 million. You'll take that. Yeah. The only poison liches I've seen for like a month are Stygian Coal. Thank you, man. Was looking forward to this build, honestly. Very welcome. Very welcome. Okay. Hold on a second. What are we doing? I'm doing that. In case anybody is curious, Path of Exile today broke their 24-hour peak. 228,000 players. And again, this is only Steam. This does not include their own launcher. So we're only talking about Steam. They broke their own record on Steam today. 228. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. All right. Let's go say hi. Who do we want to say hi to? We'll say hi to... we'll repay the favor. I've got it. I've got it. I know who we're going to raid. I just see about 30,000 D4 players hitting PoE like a squirrel in a chip. Oh my gosh. Everyone, tomorrow will likely be a stream day. I think it will be a stream day because I took off Thursday. Not 100% sure, but that's the current plan since the family reunion is now over. So likely you will see me tomorrow. Dev Chat 143 will be coming on Saturday, and Golemancer will be coming on Sunday. And I think it's time. We have played Poison Necro, and we've now played Golemancer. I think it's time we compare all of this to Fire Necro. I think we compare all of this to Fire Necro. Bingo was good. We got a bingo today. He said that Aberoth is the easiest on Saturdays. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I will likely see you all tomorrow. If you need anything, as always, get into the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, right now there's a giveaway for a free copy of Last Epoch. It's right under the general chat. So just for being a member of the community, we draw a giveaway every couple of weeks. So yeah, come hang out. Almost a 7-hour stream today. Not too bad. And I think I'll see you all tomorrow. Let's go say hi to a new friend.